When the combined faiths face threats most dire, they turn to a crack team of priests. And if you are blessed, perhaps you too could witness the Amen.
Oh my god, it's happening! We're live.
What?
Hi everyone. Welcome to Shared Experience for our wait, what did I call this? The Extra Life Charity Stream
Life.
Weekend Extravaganza.
Yes. Apologies in advance for my technical errors with my camera. It hates me.
It was working so great and then it wasn't. Oh well.
Story of my life.
We are so excited to have you all here tonight. I can see we've already raised $50, so go team.
Woot!
I know, it's so exciting. Thank you all also for the hype train. That is also very cool. I'm just going to dive in. I'm going to let everybody go around, introduce themselves, and just tell us who you are, where we can find you on the interwebs, and if you're part of a stream or a podcast, like everybody here is, maybe tell us where we can see you also play or listen to you also play other great TTRPG content or stream, big stompy robots and other RP type content. So I'm going to pass it off to Saint because he's our dungeon master.
And I was going to pass it off to you. Hey, everyone, I am Saint. If you've been on the channel before, you've seen me either DM for Luna and Manda in the past, or you've seen me on Tales from the Tavern. I am the DM of Discount Dungeon. I have two of my lovely players here today. You can find us at, DD underscore, like discount something. I'll look it up in a minute. I'm tired. And you can find me at SDamons on Twitter. You can also find our podcast wherever you listen to your podcasts. We have a very interesting campaign too, a little bit chaotic to say the least. Let's throw it off to Luna now, since she helped do so much of the work behind the scenes here.
Thank you. Yes, I am Luna, Gamer Mom Luna, everywhere on the internet, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. You can find me here. I'm one of the co-owners of the channel with Manda and Atomic Zero, who you'll be seeing us all periodically throughout the night, or throughout the weekend rather. And Chris and I came up with this idea. Saint and I came up with this idea like a couple months ago after a Tales from the Tavern, and I'm super excited that we got to throw it all together. I play. Who do I play? I play Evie on our Wednesday night Pathfinder campaign right here at 8 p.m. Eastern. And I also host Tales from the Tavern on Sunday nights, which will be our cap off of the entire stream, coming back with our season 2 premiere this coming Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Manda, let's go to you.
Hi, I'm Amanda. I'm pretty much going to copy like half of what Luna said because it's the exact same.
You
like
play
she said,
Evie too?
Okay, maybe not that part. But like she said, I'm also one of the co-founders of this channel. I also am in the cast of 50 Shades of Crimson on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern, but I don't play Evie. I play Shula. And that's about it right now. Things have slowed down over the summer, so I don't have a lot going on. And I'm not even going to shout out my Twitter because I don't use Twitter really anymore. So you can pretty much just find me here on Wednesdays and on Discord. I use Discord a lot.
Yeah. All right. Cyclone Jack, let's go say hi to you.
Hi. That's how it works, right? That's
Yes.
the high back.
Yeah, you do.
All right, next. How's everybody doing? My name is Cyclone Jack. I'm a Twitch streamer full time. I stream a lot of competitive Mech Warrior and regular Mech Warrior. I also stream a lot of GTA RP, where I play multiple different roles, including a federal marshal and a MC member and a couple other things. You can find me doing some voice acting involved with Mech Warrior 5, and various other projects that I can't really comment on just yet. But you can find me on Twitter at Cyclone, or on Twitch at Cyclone Jack.
Woohoo. Well, I appreciate you coming out of hiatus to join us tonight. I'm super excited. And you'll be back again with us on Sunday to round out the weekend. So I'm excited to have you back there too.
Yeah, thanks for joining. I look forward to playing with you for the first time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It'll be a good time.
It will be.
Let's throw it over to Sean next, because he's been gaming with me the longest out of everyone here.
Yeah, I'm Sean. I play Raza Ironclaw on Discount Dungeons, and tonight I'll be playing Father Jebediah. So, yeah, that's all I got. I technically have social media. I don't use it, so.
All right. Kevin.
That brings us to you, Kevin.
Woo! All right. I'm Kevin. I play the Kobold Cleric Nald Craven on Discount Dungeons. Otherwise, I do some vague amounts of streaming as Game Geared, but that's mostly just me doing VR stuff because shenanigans. But you can also find me on Discord at Game Geared 0585. Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Well, I was going to say, do you want to talk about the donation incentives?
Yeah, let's touch on that, and then we can jump into everyone's characters. There's some unique creations looking at you, Amanda.
What?
And you, Sean.
What? No,
So-
I'm a perfectly normal person.
Oh boy.
So for $2.50, you can choose the players or me to re-roll a dice. This could be for our benefit or for our detriment. For $5, you can choose one player to regain a use of Channel Divinity. This is an all-cleric event, so it's very fitting. $10, something regains 50 hit points to drag out the fight or save someone from death. $25, more ability regains for our players or for me. To buff the players, we have a $50 tier and a $100 tier. And if you really like pain, suffering, and chaos, you can make all of us sing a song for $500. Even if you can only donate 50 cents, $1, we appreciate everything you can do get us towards our goal. This money is going to a very good purpose, and we hope to change some lives for the better with this donation and over the course of the weekends by giving everyone something to look forward to and have fun with.
Absolutely. And we do have a couple of donations that have already come in. We have a $25 anonymous donation. We had a $25 donation come in from Chichuan, and we had a $50 donation come in from Jim the Dim and Keone the Dim. So thank you all already. So
Thank you.
for those of you who have made donations, if you would like to drop in chat who you would like, what you would like for the incentive, $25 donation, choose a player to regain a use of Divine Intervention or a monster to regain the use of the spell or ability. And Jim, you guys can choose a player to increase an attribute by 2 to a maximum of 20. So feel free to do that.
And let's now get the character introductions out of the way. Let's start with Amanda this time, because I think she will elicit the most laughter for her character creation.
I don't know about that. Then I had to get the right song queued up here. So do you want me to introduce the deity or my character?
Both.
Okay. I'm gonna just read what I sent you. So my character is Dustin Woodpond. He is a cleric of the light domain, and he is an avid follower of a deity called Mikhail Jackson.
Oh my God!
Mikhail Jackson is a revered god in many universes who is the patron of musical arts and dancers of all classes. He tends to prioritize musical arts over other important aspects of existence, kind of almost to the point of annoying other people. And he enjoys when his followers try to show him loyalty through form of dance-offs and musical battles. And his followers at times can be almost fanatical with their respect and loyalty, getting extremely defensive of him and drowning out haters with their intensive bongo skills. So Dustin is as a really big follower of Mikhail Jackson, and though he is proficient with a bongo drum, he likes to think his best talent lies in his spoken word through his slam poetry and beatboxing. He really likes it when you rock his body, and he's an incredible dancer that the ladies will attest. In his hometown, he is the leader of a popular group of musical artists and dancers known as It's Gonna Be Myrtle. They have a fierce rivalry with another popular group of Mikhail Jackson followers, the Fellowship of the Backstreet, that sometimes results in violent dance-offs with the town authority needing to intervene. So his main goal in life is to spread the word of Mikhail Jackson, as well as making the world a better place through his musical performances. And to a lesser degree, he wants to prove that It's Gonna Be Myrtle is the greatest performance group of all time. And the symbol of Mikhail Jackson, as well as Dustin's holy symbol, is a single sparkling light-emitting glove, which I should have bought, but I didn't.
That's tragic.
And that's it.
Well, I quit.
I'm sorry.
That's amazing. I love it.
Do you want to share your inspiration for the character, Sean?
What? No. Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna go through what my character is and then go through my god. I think that works better that way.
Yeah.
I am Jebediah Croft, cleric of the Church of Healing Waters. I will heal you through the power of the Lord. Jebediah is a smooth-talking, jet black hair, slicked back evangelist preacher who actually worships Drogheim, the goddess of excess and entertainment. Mortals are her play, and the whole evangelist act is apparently hilarious to her, so he's been forced to do it for years. So I just thought it would be fun to play a cleric who doesn't do the cleric thing for real.
Nice.
That's all I really got.
Luna, do you want to go next?
Sure. I am also a cleric who doesn't really do the cleric thing. I am a cleric with absolutely zero healing ability. I am resurrecting a character that some of our chat may know and may or may not love. I am playing Edabrix. Edabrix is making a comeback, and in the time that she has been away from everybody, she and Gunnar have been, getting together and hanging out, and he's been teaching her a little here and there, as they are known to do, and she has since taken levels of cleric. So, so she is the trickster domain, and her goddess is I'm gonna butcher this saint. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Is Lua Trulucka. And it's basically a fae-like being that embodies distortions, light, can bring, is generally seen as like a more playful type entity, which kind of goes along with Edabrix's history of being a rogue and a ranger and a fighter. Not really like good or bad, just kind of like here for the good times, So, I'm excited to bring Edabrix back, and hopefully she's better with a bow than Evie is.
She's getting good, though.
She's getting better.
Let's move to Jack. What about you? Tell us about Gunnar. I'm butchering that name, probably.
No, you're good. Gunnar works. So some of you may or may not remember a certain Norseman who was a little bit oblivious to the customs of the newfound western and southern lands. Gunnar Ragnarsson is a fallen prince from the Northlands, betrayed by his brother, framed for the murder of his kingly father, and rescued and whisked away by the Valkyries. Gunnar spent his time atoning for his brother's sins, gaining back his honor and attaining glory in such ways that he eventually made his way back home and assumed his rightful place on the throne. Since then, Gunnar has fallen deeply into the faith of his gods, which some of you may or may not know, Odin and Thor both, focusing upon the battlements of war and riling and training his brethren to conquer and expand and broaden his kingdom about. And yearly, he seeks time away as he ventures back with the help of the Valkyries himself and the tattoos that still remain upon his form, to visit an old, small friend, where Johnson has adventures and enjoys his time getting back to the land that some forgot.
Also, meat is haunted.
Meat is haunted. So is water.
So is water.
Yeah.
Everything is haunted when you're a cleric and can bless it.
Oh, no. Speaking of which, Luna, we're going to need to do a chair test.
We should definitely do a chair test tonight. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm. Got to make sure the armor fits.
Yeah.
And that brings us to you, Kevin.
I am playing Inquisitor Pyrrhus Augustine, servant of the fire god Ignis. Seeker of truth, Pyrrhus feels that the High Inquisitor of his order is too weak, too unwilling to cleanse the world of all the sins it inhabits. He feels that he must prove himself so that he can be named as High Inquisitor himself and make the world right and pure as it is meant to be through righteous fire.
So, mixed bag.
Nice.
Mixed bags of characters. Mixed bag of characters. It's gonna be fun. So, I guess, are you guys ready? You got your drinks, you got your dice, you ready to dive into this amalgam of faith and misery?
I think so. We did just get another donation of $50 from Corin, aka Apache1222. So thank you to him. Just a shout out to
Thanks.
our mods. If you could message either me or Saint in Discord, probably Saint because he'll be, running the show, so he can take a break when he needs to, and let us know when we have people that we need to shout out. That would be awesome. Thank you.
Okay, so diving in, we begin, or should I say, continue our story in a city known for faith. Let me see if I can pull out this name and actually pronounce it right. It's a running gag that I have to keep going. Ildune, the Exalted City. You guys have all been summoned, both by word, both by faith, and both by meeting, to the High Chamber of the Academ Alabasta, the High Court of Faith. Entering the grand skylight cathedral, its pillars piercing the sky and cloud, you walk through white marble rows of pews to the grand chamber of mass. A high pulpit and tabernacle dot the 8 points of the grand room, reliefs of all faith carved in precious detail on the floor, in the walls, in the ceiling, frescoed where possible. 8 entities of pure white light wait for you.
Didn't hear that.
There are voices echoing throughout the deep chambers. Oh, amen. We summon thee forth, for great dire times fall yet again upon us. And then these words are followed by silence, giving you a chance to sink in the deep, resonating tones of these semi-celestial beings. Continuing forth with their speech, a great threat once bound, seeks its freedom once more, as the moon will soon block the sun, and river run red like blood. And on such a day, all shall be as dry as the desert. We must send you forth in this dire hour to seal this threat once more. And with that, you hear two great doors open, and a short man, completely bald, shaven beard, but somehow still has mutton chops. A deep incantation, his only words, as he offers a inlaid diamond of sapphire and rune before all of you. You guys have a chance to respond and ask questions should you so desire, should you doubt the information given to you to proceed with this quest.
Well, I frankly have worked with Vago, though I usually a bit more expensive than that. I'm at least assuming he's at least assuming the sapphires for payment.
No, as your thoughts ring out, the beings above you, written, that is the mark of the seal. Place it upon the resting place, and once more the locks shall seal. And again, peace shall reign for 1,000 years. Payment is your faith to your deities and the service you do to the world. Plus, any treasure the grateful may throw upon you upon your return.
And what will be the consequences of failure in this endeavor?
All shall be rendered to barren ash and dust, and death shall sweep forth and reign supreme on our land of light.
Oof. That doesn't sound very fun.
Fun is not such an ancient entity's desire, only domination, as is common of the Dragonic King undead.
Well, that just doesn't frankly sound good. What more can you tell us about this Dragonic King you speak of?
You must follow the great grim river to its source, upon which you will find a pyramid beset on an island in the center. Surmount the pyramid you must, and lay the key in its slot. Such is the lore thus given by those who once sealed it. This must be done as the moons block the sun in perfect alignment, and shadow is cast, for only in deepest shadow can light truly shine brightest.
What sort of difficulty will we have in this quest? Obviously, if you're sending us, there's more than just walking in there and putting it in.
There is truth to this statement, for greed consumes the hearts of those who follow in the dragon's stead. You must guard the gem on its journey, for there are those that seek its wealth for themselves and thus bring damnation upon our world and our way of life. The light extinguished into dust. All faiths must unite in this endeavor, for even a single divide, a single crack, can lead to the sundering of a true foundation.
Fear not any who are so foolish as to seek out this gem shall find themselves ill prepared.
To aid your travel, you must seek the small fort town of Corinside. Search out that of the massive river folk, and he shall guide you upon the currents of air to your final destination, hopefully granting a safer harbor. Trust and those gods that you worship most dear, for they shall see you through the great trials that will undoubtedly fall upon thee. Now make haste, for less than a fortnight remains before the shadows are cast and the beast be free.
Well, we better get on our way then. Do you have anything that you can give us to help us along the way?
Your gods have given you all you can, as will those that believe in your quest. Seek their approval. Seek their support. May that the funds be raised, and so may your spirits and chance of success.
Well, I
But
can assure you.
woe if you betray them and fall from favor, for they might turn their aid to a different savior.
Well, I can assure you, if there's anything that I can do, it is raising the funds for a most glorious crusade.
Gunner nudges Edabrix, leans down to her.
Yep.
Why does the weird one talk funny?
Do I hear this?
Which weird one?
Actually, that's a good point.
I was like, they both talk different. I don't know. This one talks like a poet, and that one talks like a, I don't know, some very, I don't know.
So we feed that one to the fireworm. We have that one talk to it till it's bored. I smash it in the head, and you rip its head off.
I mean, I think we should probably try to work together first.
It is not fire that shall scorch your soul, but the sign of divine judgment that shall rain down from the cloudy heavens.
And let me assure you, you will regret getting rid of me, I assure you. I have great powers.
Somehow I have a great deal of doubt on that account.
I would expect someone like you to have more faith.
I have plenty of faith, preacher. It is charlatans like you that worry me on missions such as this.
Oh, are you guys like rivals or something?
They talk a lot.
We should just get going, I guess. I mean, unless there's anything else we need to know.
We know much, but we must know what questions you seek answer to provide but an answer.
What is the fastest means that we can get to our destination?
You must seek the paved roads and avoid the deep waters. Do not call forth the boats, for the minions of this beast lurk deep in the grime. Seek the currents of air, as already foretold.
Okay.
Got it. Find an airship.
That might actually work.
Flight does seem to be an effective way to get anywhere with limited interruptions. We best be on our way, unless there is any more pertinent information that you may have for us.
Feel the fortification of thy God upon those who are chosen, and spend it well. For the times will be dire. And with that, you hear the grinding of the great cathedral doors opening, allowing the sun of the realm to shine in. It should depart upon the paved roads. I need everyone to please make survival checks for me.
Ooh, I can do that. That's a 30.
What?
I don't know. I have plus 13.
Let's see. I don't even know what my survival rating is.
I rolled a 10.
Gunner's
Yeah,
got
I
a
rolled a 10
23.
as well.
Dustin got
With
19.
my modifier 15, or yeah, 15.
You're all able to make the first part of the journey without much issue, covering about 2 days between you and this proclaimed fort. You rest for the camp, and you can feel an ominous nature in the air. The stars are not as bright as they usually are, and insects crawl most freely even during the peak of sunlight hours. A clear change is warping slowly through the land, starting with the smallest of creatures. Give me one more round of survival checks. Can Luna roll under a 20? That's the real question here.
Yes, I got a 16.
That's a 7 for me, boss.
I got a 9.
That one.
The lowest I can get on that is a 14, just FYI.
Hence why the challenge was to get under 20.
Yeah, so 6 total, nat 1.
I got a 13.
So, a freakish storm of lightning and wind bars your path, driving you off, costing you a day, but sending you to a most unexpected port, the city of Hokat, along the river banks. As you enter the gates to relieve yourself from the storm, you're happily welcome and given board. Those of such holy rank are never questioned in terms of amounts paid. As you begin to settle in for the night, you hear rumors of thievery throughout the night. As you bed down, doors locked and windows, I need everyone to give me perception checks.
28.
10.
22.
I got a 10 too.
It's like samesies.
$19?
Okay, well, our two Dustin and Eaterbricks sleep soundly through this minor disturbance. The rest of you are roused to the sound of a creaking window. And as you see this roguish halfling in a jacket, leather pants, with a smile, your precious gem in hand as he falls out the window.
I'm going to
A
run up
musical,
Sorry.
a musical tone filling the air as he does so.
Do we get any sort of action off before he poofs or no?
No, your action was to notice that he actually was leaving the window.
Ah,
I have a question. If I run up
Sure.
to the window, do I still see him?
Yeah, you see him fall kind of into a roll, do a little
Approximately
pirouette.
how far is he?
He'd be 15 feet below you, probably about 5 feet from the window.
I'm going to cast command.
Yeah,
Oh.
I would also be running to the window to cast hold person.
Okay,
And
so
I yell drop.
Okay, so we'll start with command. What's your DC?
18.
Oh, he drops a stone. And he's held. I rolled garbage. This does not go how I planned.
I just leap out the window.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I can give you a tumble. You want to roll that out? For an
That's what the
acrobatics.
dex saving throw is for.
Okay. And which?
So roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier to it.
Aha!
I'll tumble for you.
And that's 14.
14?
Yep.
You manage to land just fine without hurting yourself, and as you go into your roll, you forgot how short halflings are, despite your best companion being Eaterbricks, and basically just right into him, pinning him to the ground.
That works.
I suppose we're
Okay.
going to have to go outside now and figure out what this guy's doing.
Oh yeah, I'm casually strolling out there at this point.
So
Mine's less casual and less strolling, more creepy stomping.
So, I'm assuming you would wake your compatriots to this disturbance.
Yeah, I'll go wake him.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to need to, considering Gunner just leapt out of the window, and while he was leaping, he screamed, "By Thor's might, you won't get away," and drew his mighty warhammer.
Oh God.
Yeah, the fucking
Sound-
RKO out of nowhere.
The sound of lightning crackling overhead as he's got this guy pinned to the ground, ready to like squish his tiny head.
He's already dead.
So, Eater Bricks and Dustin are very much awoken by the shattering of glass, the scream of the Thor worshipper, and the cackling of lightning off a hammer. So the two of you awake to
Yeah.
this form of Gunner just breaking through the window.
I was gonna say Ebrick sits bolt upright. It is like, what the hell? Oh shit! Not again.
Let's go. We have a thief in hand.
Oh. Gather up all
I'm
my
very
gear and. All right, let's go.
Oh, I'm very excited to see you work, Inquisitor. I hear this is the sort of thing you're good at.
I will enjoy extracting the truth from this one.
Yikes.
So, as you all go down to the thief, you notice that his appearance is slightly different, and as you go, from around the corner, 5 people appear. 2 halflings, a dwarf, an elf, and a man. All in leather jackets, leather pants, t-shirts, screaming of boy band power.
Oh my god. Is Dustin outside yet?
Yes, Dustin would see the Fellowship of the Backstreet.
Oh my
Question?
god. His eyes just grow super wide as he's like looking at the halfling and Gunner and then looking at the group. What are you doing here?
The halfling, as you look, now looks like you, Dustin.
What? And he like
Elf flips the long golden hair, points. Thieves, you took our ring! We must battle for supremacy!
God.
And they take like a perfect dance formation and begin to stomp towards you guys.
This is not ending well.
hold on guys, it'll be okay. These guys are total idiots. They're noobs. They don't know anything about dancing. All right, we got this. I trust in you, even though we just met. I think we can do this, especially if I'm leading the charge. You know, I'll be the front man. I'll do it.
Such a resigned tone, which, give me a deception check on that one, Manda, because we all know that you want to be the front person.
Eater Bricks, what's a noob?
11 for that deception.
You convince them well enough that, you are begrudgingly taking this position of authority in this moment of dance fear. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh my goodness.
13.
16 for Dustin.
That's a 3 for me.
That's
3 as well.
19 for Gunner.
Ooh.
Apparently Thor is quick on his feet today.
Oh yeah.
So, that was Gunner, Kevin, /Thor. What did you get again, Manda and Luna?
I had a 13.
16.
And the Fellowship of the Backstreet begin first in perfect unison, perfectly timed and choreographed, into a pirouetting, rolling tumble, right where we'd be Gunnar, I need you to make a perception check.
Oh boy. That's 17.
You notice this seems to be part of some ritual casting, as you see these invisible hands going towards the foe under you to pick the pockets. And then I need everyone to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh shoot.
As the human kind of does a across the arm chest, does a chest buff and bobs his head and casts Hold Person on all of you.
22.
I forgot, this is not going to work. You're all proficient in wisdom.
30.
22.
25. Uh-oh.
Off the roll, it's 14, but I need to figure out what my saves are. Give me a second.
It's at least plus 10, so it is 24. So as he goes, and you freeze, in this kind of street fighting posture, all of you guys just blankly stare at him as the magic had no effect.
It's like, blink.
Your
blink.
steel will's brushing it off like water. And they kind of look at each other like, that was supposed to work. What do we do next? We didn't play this far ahead.
Were you expecting that to do something, you imbeciles?
And the dwarf kind of pushes forward. Absolutely. Kind of doing some, like, gun dancing, just, like, making biceps and poses while, like, spinning and twirling. Yes, exactly.
Oh boy.
Okay, so, Gunnar, what do? You're next.
Okay, so this guy is underneath me trying to wiggle free, right?
Nope. Just not trying to wiggle at all. He just looks like Dustin now.
Oh, good. I'm going to stare at the dancing posse of idiots, and I'm going to proceed to smash his head in with the hammer, and then I'm going to pop my action surge and cast Inflict Medium.
You mean inflict wounds? There is no inflict medium. It's
That
also
one.
a touch-based attack. What
That's the
level are
one.
you casting at?
I'm touching him.
You mean on the target? You're not going for the dance troupe.
No, I'm staring at them. I'm going to passively intimidate them as I pulverize this guy into applesauce.
So his head pops like a very unfortunate zit, the brain matter just going across it, and as you touch the body with your spell, the skin shrivels and wilts, leaving nothing but a desiccated skeleton. The two halflings proceed to retch violently at this horror display. The elf goes, this sick, shocked prima donna look of just, he did that. And the human and the dwarf just kind of give you this, like, was that really necessary? Just like this utter, like, why?
Dustin is like, because that looked like him, he like cringes and then he like does a little silent prayer like to Mikhail and he's just like, hee hee, and just sending his soul, wherever his soul will go.
So, standing up, he kind of whips his hand off and he looks at the group to kind of end my action. And he says, the penalty for thievery is death.
I would like to inform you, at this, Jebediah looks slightly, like, worried.
I'm like, yeah, he's a little hardcore. It's okay. You get used to it.
I do not agree with your method of execution, but I respect your true conviction.
You kind of see the Fellowship of the Backstreet like slowly moonwalking away from this conversation. Like they're just like, bye, and vanish stage left down an alley.
Yeah, forget this noise.
Wait, are we out of initiative?
I mean, you can still do something because you're next in initiative at 16.
How far away are they from me?
Since they wouldn't have a chance to run just yet, because they will be very soon, within 15 feet.
as Dustin sees them turn to walk away, he hollers at him and he's like, "Don't be so quick to walk away." And he puts his sparkly glove out and it starts to glow. And he is going to cast Word of Radiance. And let's see. The divine word is May. And everybody has to make a Constitution saving throw in the group as he mays them.
Okay. Let's see what that spell does. It's been a while since I've actually read it.
Oh, they have to make a Constitution saving throw or take 3d6.
We're using the
plus
cantrip.
5.
I was thinking
Yeah.
the 7th level spell.
Oh no, that would be cool. But Dustin kind of likes having them around to show them how much better him and his group are. So.
Okay. So, it's con, right?
Yeah.
So that's
DC 21.
Oh, fail, and fail.
Oh, okie dokie. Well, do you want me to roll just 1 damage for everybody?
Yes, please. Hey, that's how you would roll it since it's all at once.
20 points of radiant damage?
Yes.
Yeah, 20 points of radiant damage to the Fellowship of the Backstreet who think they're so cool.
So, as they're trying to begin their moonwalk escape, you blind them with the radiance of your glove and your word, and they kind of fall over themselves in a heap, blinded in that moment, messing up their choreography.
Ha! You fools!
And they proceed to use the reaction to stand up and run.
That's right.
Edabrix is just like, huh, that was pretty impressive, actually.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what that was about. I kind of know them. They're a lesser musical performing group, which I am, of course, the leader of my group. And I don't know why they were here. But
Well, they
that
did
was very
yell, "You took our ring," as they pointed at Dustin.
I don't have a ring, especially not something that they would want. As I look at my ring.
I completely believe you.
Well, I
would
have a couple rings, but they don't belong to them.
So
Well,
Gunnar,
in any case, if they keep pestering us, this will be a most interesting journey. Entertaining, perhaps.
Well, you guys seem pretty cool, and I think we can take them. I think that by the end of this, they'll be crying us a river. So just don't worry.
Gunnar wipes his hammer off on the clothes of the deceased below his feet and stands up, looking between Dustin and Edabrix and the fleeing crew. This land gets stranger each time I visit.
Yeah, sorry about that.
The terrors. The terrors.
Step aside, Gunnar. I shall clean the filth off the street.
Are you casting Burning Hands?
No, I'm gonna just create a bonfire on where the dead body was.
Can we get the
I have that as a cantrip. I would assume Gunnar's gonna go and pick that up.
Oh yeah.
So, retrieving your very important quest item from the ground, you, I'm assuming, put it in a secure pocket, as the body is kindled into but dust at the hands of the Inquisitor. And in these smoldering remains, you see a ring. Golden and glowing.
I see. The buffoons were after the thief. Apparently, this is ours now.
Eyeballing the red stone, I glance back to the ring and then up to Dustin and then to Edabrix, and he almost shoves the ruby into Edabrix's hands and he goes,
It's a golden ring with red writing on it.
"Oh no, the stone that I picked up."
That's a diamond with sapphire in it.
Okay, that thing.
Yeah, that.
The magic MacGuffin.
This stone that for some reason is important that Gunner's never gonna understand. I trust you. Make sure no one takes this.
Okay. Is it small enough to fit in my pocket? I would assume so.
It's about the size of like a human fist.
Okay. Then it could probably fit in my pocket. I'm like 3'2", so it's okay.
In regards to the ring, can anyone determine what it is?
Does anyone read Abyssal?
Yes.
No.
Yes, I do.
It is a very ancient form of deep abyssal that mentions the binding the soul and destruction of those who wear this.
I don't know exactly what it says, but I don't know if anybody's gonna really want to put this on.
Does anyone have like detect magic or anything?
Yes.
I can't detect it. I can just dispel it.
In fact, let me take a look. I think I have detect magic, detect good and evil. Do I have identify? I don't know if I got an identify, but I think I got legend lore.
Well, if you cast Identify Magic, it is hella magic.
It's what?
Hella magic.
Super magical.
Yeah, sure.
As we say
I'll
on
at
this
least
coast,
use
it's
the,
wicked magical.
Yeah, I'll at least burn the one cast of the detect magic. So
It's a
that we at
ritual,
least...
so you don't even need to...
Oh, that's true.
Yes.
It is a ritual. So after I finish saying my prayers for the cleansing of this guy that I just burnt to ash, I go and I detect the magic. This item does indeed possess a great deal of magical potency. Considering the script that has been written upon it, I believe that we should certainly not wear the ring.
Well, I
Perhaps
could always ask my
leave
god.
it as a present.
So while this body's burning and they're talking about this ring and going back and forth and kind of conversing, Gunner idly like pulls out a piece of like salt pork and like looks around the alley for like a stick or something long and pointed, and he like puts it on the end and he like heats it up over the burning corpse, and he's kind of like he's looking like back and forth, and he glances at the ring again and shakes his head a little bit and idly takes a bite and puts it back over the fire, and yeah, don't wear the ring. Bad.
Oh God.
God. I like the energy, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Considering I'm assuming we're probably gonna end up going back to sleep, assuming nothing else goes weird, I'm gonna try using divination.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask God's advice, should I wear this?
Your god's all about entertainment and controlling humans, right?
We are her stage. Mortals are hilarious.
And it's what, a 7-word answer or a short sentence or something like that?
He's putting
It's
on
a
the
short
ring.
phrase, cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
Calling it now. He's putting on a ring.
Right?
I'm simply asking for stage direction.
The ring bears great evil, but in the hand of a strong mind and will, it can make all their performers. Don it will increase my faith greatly, but put your soul in most dire power. But of course you bear my boons, so this is not but a trivial endeavor.
Well, everyone, it is settled. My glorious lord has informed me that I possess the strength to use this ring. It is by her blessings that it will be okay.
Will the ring give you the strength to stop a hammer blow if you turn against us?
Well, actually, maybe. Apparently lets you control people, which sounds a little useful.
He takes another bite of the salted pork and he shrugs and he goes, "Fair enough."
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to our Inquisitor buddy and see if I can get that sick ring.
Well, it's still on the ground to the best of my knowledge. You
Oh.
can just pick it up without any issue.
Picks it
You
up.
might need to cool it off first.
It's quite cool to the touch.
It's fine.
Why shouldn't I keep it? Put ring on.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
My body's ready.
Oh man, that's a good stat for him.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Your mind momentarily melds with the ring, allowing you to fully access its power, uncorrupted by its inherent taint. You can cast Dominate Person at will.
At
Ooh.
will.
Wow.
Neato. I mean, I already knew that
That's
spell, but
good.
And can target 2 people with it at a time.
I like.
Additionally, you can cast Command targeting any number of people you desire at will.
Oh no. Oh no. That's
Holy cow.
that might be a bit gross.
You want me to kill him before the adventure's over, don't you?
And once per day, you can cast Dominate Monster. The DC for all these saves is 19.
Wow.
Jesus.
However, every dawn you have to make a Christmas save against the ring, which gets progressively higher and higher.
That's fine. I'm gonna be wearing it
You'll
for
just
Fortnite,
roll
it's fine.
20s over and over again. What could
yes.
go wrong, right?
Yeah, Mr. Krabs.
It is the one ring, after all.
So, I want to say, if I may, Jebediah's eyes just go wide, realizing what this thing does. Oh, my lady. Oh, this will be a most wonderful boon for us, I can assure you. I can assure you, just thumbs up. I'm glad I asked.
Please
about
do
that.
not make us regret such a foolish decision, creature.
I assure you, it is not a foolish decision.
Well, I feel like we have a little bit of insurance, just in case anything goes awry as I come over to Gunner.
He could break my head open like a watermelon.
The DM cannot deny this, yes.
I cannot deny this as his friend. I will tell you, he absolutely will.
I will not be offended if you do.
Gunner
No, because
finishes
you'll
off
be dead.
Gunner
No,
finishes
me,
off
player.
the salt pork as they're talking about him, and he kind of tosses the stick into the burning embers, and he kind of glances between them all, and he kind of shrugs and I'm going back inside now. I'm gonna use the door.
Good plan.
And as he says that, like a piece of glass and frame just kind of fall to the ground.
He kind of visibly like flinches, kind of like glances back up. I'll pay for that.
Sure. One of us has to have mending, right?
And thanks for losers.
Yeah, I know. I didn't grab it either.
Actually, I have.
Walks
No,
back
you
around
can-
into the tavern.
Hey, I guess I'm just gonna do that mending thing on the window. Just take a piece, touch. Take a piece, touch.
2 hours later, the window is rebuilt.
Are you cheap? Are you cheap enough to go and want to do that?
No, I'm not doing
So that the tavern.
it. No, I'll do it. No, you have to understand. It's funny.
You're right.
Oh.
Your god would tell you to do it anyway because it's funny.
Like I said, I was asking for stage direction before.
So, your repair of the window, morning breakfast is given to you. Gunner is given quite a wide berth by the city, have the rumor of his massacre of the thief and his declaration of the law being unchallenged even by the city guard due to his intimidating stature. Whenever you walk a street, there's about a good 15 feet given to all of you. if 15 feet is allowable.
As he's
So-
walking down and he sees people parting, Gunner like smiles and waves. Morning. Good to see you all. Hope you slept well.
Like, they sheepishly wave back, like, this very fearful demeanor upon them, like them crouching into the walls. They wave, waiting for you to pass before returning, very much like you would for like an ambulance going down the street. Just everyone parts the way, and the ambulance goes, and they go back about their business.
I just walk up to Gunner, and this is why our faith burns our sinners at the stake.
I mean, I prefer a blood eagle, but you know, party's a party, right?
The sinners learn their lessons either way, though the cleansing of their souls is a different matter entirely.
He kind of nods matter of factly.
So now that you have free reign of this small city, do you guys search for anything? Do you guys try to move on? You try to find your way back to the point you had gotten lost from.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Because I know that the guy told us that there's very limited time to.
10
and
days and you've already burned 2.
And he did expressly tell us not to mess around in port towns because of problems like this.
True. Hey, the problem found us.
That's true. It did find us.
Oh, which is why we're supposed to avoid it. Yeah,
True.
I'd say we should just get back on track.
Yes.
Okay, everyone, please give me a round of survival checks.
Survival.
21.
19.
12.
28.
21.
I saw that roll.
Jesus, Luna.
What? You didn't ask for acrobatics, man. Then you're in trouble.
It's really funny. Like when we first started together, like she knew nothing about survival, and Gunner started teaching her.
And now she's better than Gunner.
Yeah.
So, you guys find your way to the broken fort that you were told to originally liaison at. At the riverbank, you can see that it is sunk into the mud. The crenels are broken. There's a general downtrodden demeanor for the fort. As you enter through the gate, you notice it's quite empty. Just a few kind of muscled, dirty hands doing repair work. The clacking on stone, the hammering of wood, kind of echoing.
I kind of glance around at all the men working and kind of like look lost, remembering home and the men that I worked side by side with to build the keep. Looking back at Eda Bricks, I kind of nudge her and motion back to them.
You get a curt nod in response, but you can tell that they're very much trying to repair the damages of whatever has occurred here.
We'll march up to the nearest worker. What has happened here?
Very startled, matter of fact, because he was plastering a wall. Damage, war, chaos, the usual. We've just reoccupied this keep. It has a semi-strategic location, being so close to the riverbanks. You can tell that he's exhausted. You can see the heavy bags on his eyes. They're working around the clock to get this livable.
Admire your intensive efforts here. Clearly, you are dedicated men.
They nod. And what brings you to our recaptured fort? He of the Fire Lord.
We're at our destination, right? Like first destination.
Yes. To find the individual of the aquatic species that can carry you upon the currents of air.
Are these men injured, by the way?
I mean, standard injuries that you'd expect from like heavy lifting, like scrapes, a bruise here or there, is mainly just fatigue.
Okay. I want to use a spell, but I don't want to use it for its intended effect, if that makes sense.
What's the spell?
Give me 1 second. I just had it, and for whatever reason, it. Uh, sorry, I'll get back to you in a second. Go ahead and deal with one of the others for a moment.
You see Gunnar kind of staring off into space, taking everything in. You see your Inquisitor buddy, slightly intimidating worker. What are the remainder of you doing?
I guess I'll go up to someone who looks knowledgeable, I guess. I.e., probably just another one of the workers, since that's all I'm seeing.
Yep, that's all you're seeing currently.
All right. I have a strange question for you, son.
You see again, like and oh, what question would that be, preacher?
We are on a bit of a quest, and our gods have told us that we are here to seek something that can take us on the currents of air, whatever that means.
There's this weird hippo dude that came in the other day on some balloon monstrosity. I've never seen anything like it before. Could
Interesting.
that be it?
That meets the criteria. I thank you, son.
So while this conversation is going on, and they probably go off to investigate or find such individual, Gunnar looks at Edabrix and motions to the men again after staring off into nothingness. And he walks up to the trenches as they are continuing to work. And he, with a single hook and deft movement, the mithril half-plate drops to the ground with his pack and the wooden mundane shield. And he sets his hammer down. The tattoos on his chest, including the hammer of Molnir at the very center, begin to glow. And he casts Crusader's Mantle to rejuvenate all the workers as he begins shoulder to shoulder working with them.
Those near you definitely pick up their pace. You can see the fatigue in their muscles kind of fade, at least into the back of their minds. You know the spell isn't healing, but it does revitalize the mind and the body in that brief second, kind of like a burst of adrenaline.
Mm-hmm.
So that helps them ignore the stiffness and the fatigue a little bit as they feel their awareness kind of kicking in, and their what would be very tired, kind of sloppy moves, like your third triple in a row, get a lot cleaner, a lot crisper.
Okay. And while they're doing whatever they're doing, Gunnar is going to help them fix the walls and continue to, repair the damages.
Okay. Solid.
Question, because I'm blanking right now. Dustin's the one that currently has the gem, right?
I think Edabrix does.
I do.
Oh, I think it's
in my
Edabrix.
pocket.
All right. I'm going to go up to her, and I have a strange request for you. Obviously, many people are after the gem right now. I have certain magics that could perhaps make it look less valuable. Might be a good idea to keep that up on it.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I don't think I have anything that will let me do that. But I think that's a good idea.
Do. So.
No, I know. I was just trying to think if I had anything too that could do that, but I don't. So.
All right. I'm just briefly going to take the gem to cast Distort Value on it, half its value.
Okay. So this pristine, perfectly cut, inlaid gem, you can see those magic warp cracks and clouding and imperfections into the work, making it look, while still a very large diamond, much, much less valuable.
It might not help, but we're trying.
It's a good effort.
And how long is that spell good for?
It's good for 8 hours, so.
Oh.
I'll have to keep re-upping it, but it's a level 1 spell, so
Fair.
Worst case, you can always at least use it overnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, or when we're in populated areas is really my thought.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So I guess we're looking for a hippo.
Yeah.
That's strange.
You gonna tell us about it? You gonna tell us about the hippo preacher?
I should tell you all about the hippo. So, I went and asked some of the men, and apparently the aquatic creature we're looking for is a hippo that rode in on some sort of balloon. So, we might as well make our way over to where he is.
Do we know where this hippo is?
Fuck, did I even ask that?
You did
No.
not.
Hey, he's a hippo on a giant balloon. How hard can he be to find?
I march over to the man that I was talking to. I require further information about this hippo and balloon that you speak of. Where is it in this town?
I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Give me a second. Well, I'll roll the dice. I don't know what the stat is. 15.
That's fine.
All right.
So as your tone startles the worker as he's gone back to like his plastering, you hear him gasp, and like the materials in his hand kind of go up and over his shoulders back to where you would be as he's turning, and you manage to just swiftly like dodge out of the way of the fluid that would have hit and coated your face in armor.
Just that nice, swift sidestep.
Yes. Last night he was in the tavern. He drank down 2 casks of ale, and then I think he wandered back to the river. I honestly don't know, Scary Fireman.
Scary fireman.
That will suffice. You should be more aware of your surroundings. And I just about face and march away from him back to the group. Sounds like
You would hear him going, and then you can hear the picking up other materials that were thrown in shock.
would appear our hippo is some sort of drunkard. He spent the night at the tavern drinking before sauntering back to the riverside. I suspect we will find him somewhere near the docks.
You would know there are no docks here.
Oh, okay.
It's more like a place where you... I want to say it's more like a location where you could ford the river, which is why it has strategic value.
Hey, that then.
Oh, onward, I guess.
So, as you guys begin to circle and walk the riverbank, give me perception checks, please.
Ooh, that's what I'm good at.
Same. 29.
19.
20.
22.
Did you guys come get me before you wandered off to go do the searching thing? Or are you just gonna come back and get me later?
I got you.
Yeah, I feel like we bring the guy with the hammer.
I'd probably be like,
I could see
"There,
leaving me behind.
we're going."
One of you guys would do it. I don't care about it. I don't care. I have purpose. I'm in a mission.
That's an 11. He's kind of
He's busy.
fixing his armor and cleaning off
So
the
he's-
mud off himself, and
So as you're walking, like, everyone, you see this coming a mile away. Gunnar, you're too distracted by putting your armor on. You guys see a crocodile come flying out of the river as if it was just literally yeeted. You hear this running water as it slams right in front of Gunnar, dropping him off. And you see this about 9.5, 10-foot tall, purpley skinned bipedal hippopotamus come out, this big rifle in his hand as he just shoots it in the head.
I like this guy.
Wow.
I see we found another individual of decisiveness, and it appears that we found who we're looking for.
Interesting.
So he kind of walks over to you, pulls out a monocle. My, I was not expecting such a motley crew upon my banks. You can see him kind of like pulling out from this like waterback sack like a uniform top and puts it on. It's this very pompous military. You can see like all of the badges and accommodations on the one side as he's buttoning up. I do apologize for the roughness of my hunt, but it gets the blood up in the morning and I need food. Alligator bacon is our rare delicacy.
Interesting. Are there many like you around here?
An entire crew, most loyal and steadfast.
Yes, we've been informed that you possess some form of dirigible. It would be most appreciated if you were able to afford us some passage.
As you look over. I do not like trending with the, infernoic type. But I am quite the fan of Mikkel. If you will promise to entertain the crew during the drinking hours, I will forward you passage.
Oh, Mikhail? Mikhail Jackson?
Yes, the one and the same. His name's across the plane.
And then Dustin just starts like beatboxing, like.
If I may, I would like to take out my pan flute and help.
Oh, and then when Father Jebediah does, like Dustin just starts like breakdancing on the ground and like doing crazy stuff.
Okay, give me a performance check with advantage because our preacher man is helping.
So,
Yay.
totally ignoring these two performers, Gunner nudges Eda bricks, like, over and over and over again. And, like, I'm assuming she finally looks up at him with, like, a what?
I got a 27 on that performance check.
Nice.
Jesus.
And
Also, I'm gonna apologize because I can hear like some people doing fireworks outside. So if that comes through, my bad.
It happens, man.
They just love freedom.
And you see him, despite his like really big size, what you would think would be very like unfluid motions, he's clapping along. Like the old. As he kind of pulls out a pipe and starts smoking.
This is amazing. This is the best day ever.
And you see quite the performance. And he snaps his finger, and you see this 80-foot long skidded ship with this massive balloon and all kinds just bristling with these arcane weapons sitting on it. The plank is down, and you can see about another 13 people like him in terms of general shape, kind of like pulling in things, repairing some wood, doing general maintenance on the ship. You see him bellow out, "Okay, men, we have a port to break." And they all snap at attention and begin running to the things. "You are my welcomed guests." And as he starts rolling at him out, "Tell me your destination, I shall ferry you there with most haste."
so, at this point, Gunner is more than curious and doesn't really respond to his question, but he's starting to get very uncomfortably close and staring at this hippo man.
Also, a quick thank you to, sorry if I butcher your name, SMX, for donating $50 for some more Kevin Love. Seems like the Inquisitor is quite popular today. Again, I apologize if I butchered your handle.
It's Easy Mac.
Easy Mac, I am sorry. I am dyslexic. Please forgive me.
It's fine. He knows his name is weird.
Oh yeah, you're cheating, are you? Bringing your people?
Hey, anybody coming from Russ factions, I'm happy to see.
Okay. So as he begins to, okay, we're sorry to interrupt you like that, Gunner.
Oh, no, you're fine. He gets, like, uncomfortably close, and he's eyeing up this creature, and, like, leans in, and like, you know, when the hippos do like the ear twitch thing, he like pokes the ear.
What's all you doing? Do you see me poking your ears? It just pokes the side of your head very firmly. Respect my personal boundaries.
He kind of pauses, and he's like watching him talk. And he looks back at Edabrix, and he looks back at the Sky Captain. I mean, you can poke me if you want, but your ear does the thing. Does the twitch. Never seen one like you before.
He just kind of gives you this kind of like, aw, lost puppy look. Oh, this Vulcan.
I'm
So he
just gonna
blows like
walk,
a puff of smoke in your face.
just walk up behind them. This one lacks tact. I apologize. He's very blunt.
Nothing wrong with a straightforward command and demeanor. It is most useful in tense situations.
What do they call your kind?
We are the Guff. Proud military men through and through.
Edabrix is just standing there, like, looking up at him. I'm like, oh, great. Another really tall person. Awesome.
How tall are you?
3'2".
Oh yeah, I'm still taller than you. I'm 4'5".
So, after another moment or two, Gunnar kind of shrugs. And he glances back to Edabrix, and he makes his way to, like, the front of the airship. And, idly stares out over it, looking at all the different contraptions and doohickeys and thingies, taking it all kind of in.
Okay. So, sorry, can you repeat that? I was typing.
How
Oh, no,
dare
you're
you?
fine.
How dare you be typing?
Gunnar, like, took in the information, and he kind of sized him up for, like, another minute or two. Because the guy obviously said, like, military man, and that kind of strikes with him. So, but he kind of leaves him alone, and he heads towards the front of the boat. Turns once getting there, and he kind of takes in the whole, like, majesty of this floating airship.
You can
And,
see the bristling. There's 2 to 3 harpoon guns on the sides, and you can see these bizarre ballistas with cans of liquid on the front. You can see like the full deck house. It is a very large, ornate ship. You can see a little bit of accoutrements here and there that would have been used to improve it and personalize it over the years. It seems like this boat has seen lots of combat and has been passed down. The wood is worn, but well loved and well taken care of.
does it resemble anything of a longboat?
You roughly, yeah. Obviously more detailed and more robust.
Okay. Okay. At the front of the boat, he takes out a small pouch of tobacco, and he burns it in a little metal holy symbol on the side of his hammer. And he takes the ash, and he draws the Volk nut on the bow, or like where the long bow would be on a longboat. And he mutters to the ship as he does, as if like speaking to a spirit. Up into the overturned keel, clamoring with a heart of steel. Cold the ocean spray, and your death is on its way. With maidens you've had your way, and each must die someday.
You can kind of see like this sense, like you get this sense of respect as like the crew listens very intentfully, having full stop and is in standing at like attention as you say your prayer. And then the moment you're in, they're right back to work. It's almost not a beat missed. And then you can see the big guff that you had initially met with. Captain Lieutenant Maurice is his name. Quite the blessing. Thank you. Now, as he gathers you all together towards the front of the boat where you're saying your blessing, he rolls up the map. You can see it fairly well detailed. Where am I taking this most interesting band of religious zealots?
I'm just gonna go and like point at the map into like where it would be. Straight into the heart of darkness.
Oh, great adventure awaits us. Make ready, man, and steel thyself from the winds to come. And with that, you can feel the boat lurch. But not like you would feel moving forward. After a few seconds, you can see the ground falling away, getting smaller and smaller. As you can hear propellers kicking this of forced motion, pushing air, propelling it upward and forward. With all haste we set.
Wow,
It's
this
kind
is
of-
incredible. Dustin's never been on anything like this before.
Indeed, almost as impressive as the beautiful weapons. Bertha is my favorite. You can see as he says that name like a tear, like where the lacrimal duct would be. Oh, beautiful woman and weapon.
What is Bertha? Is it just one of the harpoon guns, or is it like a special one?
Or is that the
It-
flame arbalist?
It's the flame arbalist.
Yes, I can appreciate a weapon such as that. It seethes in holy purpose.
You say holy, I say dynamite.
Lord.
I believe you'll find that when something pierces and explodes within a creature, it becomes most holy indeed.
Oh, Christ, pardon as he slaps you hard on the back and is getting hit like you ever like a heavy bag in a gym where you're punching it and it hits you? It's like getting hit by that.
I don't even have to guess if that happens. He just stumbles forwards. Pyrus is a tall, skinny man.
We will make most haste, but we do have a stop of our own to make.
How long will it make as a diversion? The mission that we are on is quite urgent.
But the day we must resupply. We eat quite a bit.
I don't eat much. It's okay.
It, like ruffles your head, like having to like lean down to do it. Oh, got a tiny one here. Men, make sure to watch your feet.
Don't worry, kiddo, you'll be fine.
I'm not a kid. I'm like, Gunner, we're back to this again.
He kind of looks at her and, you want to sit on my shoulder?
I look around for a second. Is there any kind of like rigging or anything that she can climb up on so she can get a better look at everything?
Yeah, there's plenty of rigging.
Excellent. I would like to climb up on some rigging, and that way nobody will step on me and I can see better.
So as you climb the rigging, you can see that you've climbed several thousand feet.
Oh.
A beautiful vista of the land falls out before you, the massive river of grime, carrying Flotsam and whatever to its destination. Stretches out before you, winding and weaving through the vast trees and plains of the nations you call home. You can see the birds in the air flying so low below you, a unique sight, seeing the tops of the birds and not the bottom. You can hear their chatter filling the air as the strong winds whip through your hair, giving you a sensation you've never experienced before. A sense of freedom and wonder is all you guys can feel as you look out at the vistas granted to you by this most unique contraption, the heavy footfalls of the Guff, ringing through the ship as they make about their business to ensure your swift flight in your most holy endeavor. As the hours and days, not days, but as the hours melt by, the sun below begins to set, and you can see that the moons draw ever closer to its full eclipse. Travel all with us. We will make landfall tomorrow. For the priestess allow us to restock our mead and our mead. Please make sure to stretch your limbs, for it can be quite stiffening aboard this ship. It is quite cramped for those of you of large proportion. As he has this very manufactured and like regal bearing as he says these words, his monocle chain shifting ever slightly with his jostling of his jaws.
In my line of work, one becomes most accustomed to discomfort.
True as that may be, discomfort is not the point of life. We must indulge to the fullest, as Lord Michael so dictates. Everything is but a stage, and everything has a song.
And that is something that I can get behind.
Yes. Yes.
So he gives you a hard smack there, Jebediah.
Takes the flute out. We going.
Father Jebediah, we will convert you before this day is over. Dustin says, like, jokingly, but not also.
Jebediah just laughs at that. Oh, our faiths are more similar than you would think.
Pyrrhus just sneers and kind of stalks away.
Oh. So, as you make yourself comfortable and find your various ways of amusing yourself via song, dance, music, and mead, the night sinks away most happily and undisrupted. Until the morning light cracks through the portholes, sundering your sound sleeps. The rocking of the wind caressing the ship ever slightly, the creaking of the woods, a gentle sound and reminder that you are held aloft by machine and magic. As you open up and stretch into the morning light, the cold, crisp air fills your eyes, ears, lungs, and blows through your hair. In the distance, you can spot two dots growing ever closer.
Are we all seeing this?
Assuming you have gone out on the deck to stretch and like drink in the air, taking some sun, stuff like that. Yeah, you would see these two dots, one on the left, one on the right, kind of ever coming closer. And about as you strain your eyes, a little bit behind that, you see a third, almost like a perfect reversed V.
Also, Chris, I'm pretty sure I need to roll for my ring.
Yes, you do, buddy.
I look, I don't want to, but like.
No.
And I'll bite it when he's done rolling. I'll try to
It's
go and
unnatural.
focus.
Okay, you're still good, but that DC is getting up there.
I'll bite. I'm gonna try to focus in and see what the hell it is that's coming at us.
It's three ships, it looks like. You can see small wings, you can see propellers, and you can see... It's too far, but it looks like there's shapes attached to the wings.
I guess I'll go over to the captain. How friendly are the skies in these lands?
It's on the day. I shall ready the battle positions. Bertha needs her calisthenics.
Do we know that whatever this is hostile? I mean, it's not expected, right?
It is definitely not expected, but there has been no attempted assailant yet. It's just objects moving closer to you in this very precise formation. And it's coming from the front.
I don't
I'll
like
walk up.
formations.
I'll walk up and ready myself at least by the ballista. I don't need to go, or the arbalist. I don't need to man it per se, but I want to be right there.
Okay.
I got to witness this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing.
I'm just gonna go and cast divination.
Okay. How long does it take to cast?
It's instantaneous, but it can be done as a ritual.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, I'm just going to ask if I should be preparing for combat.
Combat is not always spell and steel. It comes down to a matter of morals and pride. Combat, for you, maybe not, but combat for some, most definitely.
I'm gonna take that as we should be ready.
I'm ready to pop some balloons. Are you guys?
I'm just gonna tell them to leave.
So, as they draw closer, you can see that on one side, you have what would be two human height individuals, and then you have on the other two halfling sized individuals, and in the middle, you have a dwarven figure. And all you can hear blaring is, "We're back! Backstreet back!"
Oh no!
No, not those idiots.
Let me know when these blimps or whatever the hell they're flying is within 150 feet of me.
As you hear those words, they are 150 feet of you.
Are they flying? Is it magical? Like, or what is the method of their ability to fly?
Yeah, now that they're closer, what are these things?
They're on.
Are they balloons?
They're like on what would be propeller planes. You can see this plane with 3 propellers. They're standing on the wings. It's double decked. You see it's kind of magically flying itself, except for the middle one, which has the dwarf kind of standing tall and a very awkward kind of driving stances. He's trying to do feet tricks and not fall.
And how close are these aircraft together? Are they clustered within?
There's probably about 100 to 200 feet between each one. It's kind of hard to tell. You're not used to aerial combat yourself.
And about how far are they from us?
They're 150 feet.
Damn.
Oh, well, that's perfect distance to set them on fire, which is what I'm going to try to do.
Fire is
what-
good.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
yeah.
I see that they get closer, and I am going to cast a fireball on them.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same thing.
We
You
can do
wanna
it
take the
together in
one on the
tandem.
left?
Yes.
Sure.
So-
And I hate. Oh, go ahead.
Well, while they're doing all this, I want to flame strike the ship.
So, in perfect unison, the 3 of you stand forth as they proclaim they will get the ring back. Fire erupts in the heavens. Let's see. Which one are you going for? Starting with Manda, since you're the first one who spoke. Are you going for the middle, the right, or the left?
Which one is the elf? Or did
That
you
would
say
be it was the halflings on the left, the human and elf on the right, the dwarf in the center.
I'm gonna go for the elf. I don't know if you guys know this, but his name is Rick Sharder, and he's like the head of like the Fellowship of the Backstreet, and he's blonde, I'm blonde, and there's only room for one sexy blonde cleric in this world, so
Damn. Okay, so what's your DC again?
21.
Well, we're using the ship. Are you targeting the character or the ship he's on?
The ship.
Okay, that fails. Okay, Kevin, which one are you going for? The same one, the middle, or the left?
I'm I'll go for the one on the left. I'm casting it at 5th level, by the way.
Oh, nice.
I really don't like these guys.
That is a most dastardly fail. And which one are you going for, Gunner?
So we've got right and left covered. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I've got a special place in my heart. I don't like dwarves. They're a tricksy group, and they're all greasy when they try to wrestle you. They're cheaters, dirty, dirty cheaters. So
that is also a fail.
I'm going to detonate that ship underneath his feet.
So, in order, Amanda, I rolled an 18 with massive minuses for the ship. So fail. Kevin, I rolled a 5 for you, minuses from the ship. And for you, Gunner, I rolled a 4 with minuses from the ship. So, the heavens erupt in most glory holy flame as these ships detonate, and you can see the bodies just kind of like slow-mo, like flying away from the explosion, and suddenly it's beginning to fall towards the earth. In perfect unison, the ships detonate, wood shards and everything flying in tons of directions. I need a 3 at the front to please make dexterity saving throws from all the shrapnel that is now filling the air.
14.
Okay.
Dexterity, you said?
Yep.
I'll take it.
15.
15?
Yep.
Okay, you all fail.
That's fair.
And take 20 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
I was too intently focused on the beautiful detonation of these ships. As for the first time in this entire campaign, you see Pyrus with a wide grin on his face.
Which is then filled with wood chips.
And Edabrick's totally not paying attention to the fact that they all just got pummeled with a bunch of shrapnel, is up on the rigging and watches the other ship going down and go, yeah, we've got it going on.
God.
Well, I appreciate the spectacle. We could have talked to him, you know.
What? There's no talking to those guys.
Well, you just escalated the problem.
Gunner's like sitting here taking out like splinters and like hunks of wood, and he's like dropping it over the edge of the deck. And he glances at Amanda's character, and then at the at the captain, and just lets her talk. Oh, you!
I turn.
Got this.
I turn and spit some blood out on the floor. They needed to be taught an important lesson.
They just said they were back.
And now they're gone again.
I mean, the last time we saw them, I exploded one of their heads like a cassava melon.
That's true. I don't know why they keep messing with us.
I'm pretty sure that's the person that robbed them.
Oh, yeah.
Gunner, idly, shrugs, potato.
Yeah, exactly. No, we're good. They're bad, and what goes around comes all the way back around. So they'll get what's coming to them eventually.
Oh my God's probably eating this shit up.
So what you're saying is they should quit playing games?
Yeah. Yes.
One might say they should just beat it.
I hate it.
The puns, they rain forth with great fury, like the fire of papyrus.
Iris. Or Ignis. Fires of Ignis.
The fires of Ignis. So, as your, what was supposed to be social encounter is now over.
Listen, if we've all learned something very important while playing D&D, it's that you don't talk to the experience.
Everyone knows combat's worth more experience points than social interaction.
Oh my god.
You guys are like, give us social interactions. Sure. Social interaction. Pull it out of the sky.
I mean,
I
Social
tried.
interaction.
just
Wait,
how we
it's
do.
those idiots again? No.
Uh,
So, after like pulling the wood out of himself, Gunner like leans over like the railing, like down below, looks back at the rest of the crew and goes, "You think they made it?"
Not betting on that.
Edabrix just shakes her head. Nope.
And
One way or
as
the
you,
other, they've been enlightened today.
you continue your sailing upon the sky with nary an interruption, the detonation scaring off all native creatures, as they do not wish to be blasted from their high perches.
Just for the sake of healing the other two people that took damage, I'm gonna just have them gather around me, and I'm gonna pull out my devotee sensor and activate it, which puts a cloud of incense for 10 feet for a minute, and we gain 1d4 hit points at the start of each of our turns.
Ooh.
I don't know how many turns is in a minute, so
10.
all right. So I guess we're healing 10d4.
That at the average will heal them back up. I'm not going to make you roll it.
Oh, okay.
But as you see him activate his sensor, the incense that come out smell faintly of sulfur, stone, and burnt flesh.
As God intended. At least my God.
You can see, like, the crew don't really like this, so they very much avoid the front of the ship for this time.
It's okay. It'll air out in a second. We're literally flying through the sky. I mean, it'll be fine.
Well, thank you much for the demonstration of chaos. The lights would prove most deities of the show proud. We have about 3 hours before we make the fall upon the land and restock. Please enjoy the city while you are there. Stretch your legs. Maybe visit a tavern on our behalf.
Dustin's gonna sit down and he, after being healed, and he just like pulls out a bongo drum from his pocket. Don't ask how that fit in there. And he just
Parachute
starts
pants.
exactly. And he just starts playing the bongos, and he's gonna continue to play the bongos until we get there, even if everyone tells him to stop.
I'm immediately going to go back below deck.
Those
I mean, I'm gonna
impromptu.
join him.
What was that?
As the impromptu jam session fills the silent sky with music, both percussion and wind. Forget the specific thing for that.
I can
don't
also
know
do
music.
I'm proficient in both.
Man, you're
Okay,
so
well, which
cool.
do you pick?
You should join our group.
I am a man of the cloth. I have no time for just music. There's so much more to indulge you in.
Excuse me. I am sick and tired of hearing all these people talk about what's the deal with this pop life and when is it going to fade out. Okay, I'm also a man of the cloth too. We can do this together.
I have a much larger show that I'm a part of.
Understandable, but know that you can, in case you ever want to collab sometime, you're more than welcome.
I appreciate the offer.
Edabrix, in the meantime, while this is all going on, is like just has pulled out her journal and is just furiously writing everything down.
So, after about another hour or so of travel, you hear the lookout. I forget if I gave the city a name, but I am now. What was it? Gilmore Hollow ahead. this deep voice rumbles out as you begin to feel why am I calling it a plane? Wow, I need more caffeine. As the ship begins to angle downwards, you can feel a slight lurch. Make yourselves ready for descent. Strap in tightly. As you can see, the ground gets faster and faster, closer and closer and closer, and you can see them beginning to level out as the skid of the sleigh that was on the underbelly of this thing comes out, and it kind of skids on the ground, bouncing a little bit, jolting as it comes to a solid stop about 300 feet from the road and about 100 feet from the keep. The small, like, sprawling hamlet that has walls around it. And we have safely landed. As you can hear the plank kind of hitting the ground. Please watch your step as you depart and stretch your limbs.
Captain, I wonder, have you been to this town before? What is there in the way of entertainment?
Oh, I have stopped your member once. There was not much in terms of direct entertainment. Oh crap, this voice is killing me.
And I keep breaking out of the creature voice, I get it.
But with the right mentality and the right amount of ale, anything can be a show.
I just like nod in approval.
I would suggest taking to the Black Turn Market. It's a row of exquisite dives and live music.
Ooh. Sounds fun.
I turn over to Dustin. Perhaps we could show their musicians who's better.
Yes. I know that it would definitely be us. And maybe we can get Edabrix and Gunner and the Inquisitor. We could probably teach them, like, a few things, and they could, we could have a real good group together. Get everything on the house, even.
I'm going to level with you. I'm going to level with you. I don't know if the Inquisitor is going to be the dancing type.
I'm standing directly behind Dustin. I can assure you, a location filled with music and ale is far from where I would like to be.
What? What kind of existence is that? Gotta rock your body.
An existence of faith and purity and devotion to the Lord Ignis.
You've got to have some hymns, right? Got some like Gregorian chanting.
He just turns his head at an odd angle. We have fires.
Bonfire type, got it.
Gunner kind of narrows his eyes, looking at them all. You're going to teach me what?
Okay, Gunner, I have a question for you. What, so you're strong, right? Like, do you know how to play any musical instruments, or like, can you sing? You have a lovely voice.
I do appreciate that, but no, I don't sing.
How about like, just like bongos, and I pull out my bongos and I put them in front of Gunner. Like, just hit these, but not like at full strength like you can do, but like just pound it.
He kind of eyes them up and he like looks below them and around them and like on the skin itself and like well, let's see. Performance check.
Yep. Let's make it dexterity instead of charisma. This is all about rhythm.
9.
While not a bad first attempt, to the musicians, It is a very painful listening
bad.
experience, as there's very little rhythm and it's all force and
Oh, oh! He gets excited suddenly, and he like takes the bongos from you, and he goes and he sits down at the front of the ship, and he stares like back through the rows. He goes, "Okay. So when we go to raid, there is a drummer at the front of the ship. Now I never drummed, but I chanted, and the drummer would move in rhythm with each stroke. And he kind of like pauses and he takes like toll for a second, and he takes a deep breath and he closes his eyes, and it's like he almost transports himself to like somewhere other than here for a moment, and he begins humming and muttering and Old Giant, and he begins trying to play the bongos in the rhythm again.
Okay, give me a performance with advantage. Again, this is dexterity instead of charisma.
I don't know how to do advantage.
You just roll 2 dice, take the high.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
You said, sorry, this is more for Gunnar, I suppose. You said your eyes are closed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to help you out in a weird way. I'm going to use minor illusion to give you the sounds of the ship and the rowing to put you back.
Okay.
Very nice.
Oh.
So with the advantage, I got a 16 or a 20.
You take the 20.
Okay.
And to you guys, while it's not the music you're used to, the rhythm is much, much better. It is actually, dare you say, professional.
Oh yeah. See, you got a gunner.
Oh, look. He knows how to make a clatterous noise as well.
Now you're gonna have to join us.
Should be a bigger drum. But I think I like it.
So do you guys just sit out in the little land around the ship? Do you guys go into the city for a little exploration? Or are you guys just taking in
I'm
the
going
lush
at minimum.
scenery?
I'm at
Okay.
minimum going to go in and like at least go to a bar.
Yeah, I'd like to go check out the city.
He gets up and he hands the bongos back to Dustin and he pats him firmly on the back. Thank you.
I'll follow Eobrix expressly because they're carrying the most important item in the entire quest. And my purpose would entirely be to make sure that nothing happens under my watch.
Actually, while I'm thinking of that, I'm going to be distorting value on that again.
Oh,
You said you're
so-
doing it every day, so I just assumed it was happening.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure.
So you're down a 4th and a 1st on this day.
Oh, right.
Divination and
I forgot about
distort.
that. Yep.
Okay. So, as you guys enter the city, you can see that it is very much like a bazaar kind of layout. It's like some standing buildings here, lots of tents, lots of traveling people with carts and moving from spot to spot trying to hawk wares and the like. There's even like a mobile drinking stand. It's like double horses, just a long bar with someone pouring drinks on the top and handing them down. All in celebration of the drunken day, he screams. It is our day of festival. We give praise to our divine deities through drink and mirth. And as he does this, you can see this band of cloaked individuals kind of storming from the opposite side of the city. We denounce thy gods. They are false. The true horror we worship shall be upon us in but 10 days. Because a fortnight's 14, right? I'm doing my math right.
I think it's a video game, but that's just me.
Yeah, Fortnite is 2 weeks.
My face hurts. Make it stop.
So wait. The whole town is celebrating the thing we're going to stop from showing up.
No. There's half the town is trying to celebrate a god like Dionysus, the drunken one, as they have been calling him. And as this traveling bar kind of says this thing, a group of about 15 individuals in like these kind of very purplish, gray-black roast with like dragon wings on the side, say we denounce thy false gods. The true being of your worship shall be coming henceforth in 10 days.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right.
Much easier to rationalize. How do I even want to rationalize how I want to handle this? Because basically what you've just told me is that there's 15 heretics standing over there.
Yep. And you can see like the town guard beginning to ready themselves in response to this threat to the festivities as you're kind of all going. You do see your Inquisitor kind of focus and go into a zone as he stares at these people that have denounced the gods.
How far?
He rises to full height. Hands clearly starting to glow.
If you could hear them, they would be within probably 75 to 150 feet.
That's quite the range.
I stand up and I move to stand next to the Inquisitor. And the
Well, let's just call it an even 90 feet from you guys.
And I let my hammer swing free from my back, and I pull it up admirably in front of my face as the lightning begins to arc and course through the hammer, and the runes glow. And I look at the Inquisitor, and then I look at the crowd, and I lower the hammer to my side and ready.
You can see that the bar is like turning away from what looks like a clash. You can see the guards moving in. There's only maybe like 5 or 6 of them in the area because it's generally very peaceful. And they go, "How dare you denounce the gods?" And then they can see the rackle of the heretic, the favorite of Ignis, and they step back knowing their role when such a being is present.
I'm going to start marching forward, having used Produce Flame so that my hands are literally balls of fire. It's a cantrip. It's fun.
Yep.
How dare you denounce the gods in my presence? Heresy of this order has only one response.
Defile those that worship, and they all kind of like get ready to swarm you, Inquisitor.
How close are they? How many are, and how close are they together?
They're a very tight band. So any AoE is going to hit most of them if you're using if Fireball will hit all of them. If there's 15, like Burning Hands would hit probably 6. And then we can work from that depending on the spell. But like Flame Strike and Fireball would hit both of them with little issue. And they kind of charge in towards you, tightening their pack, kind of forming like a wedge, like to kind of ball you over and trample you.
Let's see. How do I want to respond?
First off, Jebediah, Dustin, and Eaterbricks, how are you responding? You see the Inquisitor put on this fire display, Gunner having displayed his weapon and taken his side. And you can see this wedge of people coming towards to trample Gunner and the Inquisitor.
I'd like to walk forward and use my special scary ring.
Okay.
I'd like to cast that insane command targeting all of them. Kneel. Can't trample if you're sitting on the ground.
And
True.
they fail miserably. So as they charge, you see the preacher stride forth in front of everyone, Papyrus, cutting your dead standard kind of off as he presents the ring in this very powerful fashion, his voice echoing with dark energy, his skin kind of blackening and greening a little bit as all of them transfixed, drop to one knee, almost face planting, and the sudden stop of motion.
This would be a wonderful time for me to drop the 6th level fireball on them.
That will be 11 d6s.
Yep.
Please roll.
Oh my god.
Uno momento, por
I was
favor.
just going to read him the riot act. He's going to burn him alive. I mean,
The sentence for heresy is indeed death.
Yeah, the Ignis legal code is really simple.
Death.
Is it crime? Die.
Yeah.
I'm seeing this.
So while he is basically getting them all to kneel, Edabrix is going to try to be intimidating, but the way that she's going to try to be intimidating is a way that she and Gunnar have practiced before, and she basically climbs up Gunnar and stands on his shoulders with her sword.
Yeah, that's going to be 40 total.
They brutally failed, so you hear screams cut short as bone and skin are blistered and reduced unto ash. As the quick blast of the fireball fades, only charred remains and the smell of burnt flesh fill the air. Ashes drifting down in small pockets from the forceful eruption.
Onto one knee, and through the fires you have been purged of your sins. Praise be to Ignis and his fiery heart.
You can hear while the guards gasp in utter shock. They know the law of Ignis and heresy in front of Ignis is a folly greeted only by death. The priest is strong enough. Despite this, there are screams of just terror as this day of festivity and joyful drinking has turned into this horror show of ash. Entire stalls of mead just ruined with the burnt, charred remains of the heretics.
Rip.
People this guy was holy shit, and took a drink and spit it out. This ash mixed with it. Horrified, he screamed and fell out of his chair. And that just sent a panic wave. It is a nightmare. The little square that you're in is now just cleared of an utter calamity.
Edabrix is going to lean down and whisper into Gunnar's ear, "Okay, this is just... I'm a little scared of this guy now."
Gunnar looks up at her and whispers in halfling, "I don't know. He's kind of got a certain flavor about him."
When somehow this guy ends up scarier than the evil campaign.
Oh gosh.
Turns out Fireball is real good.
Indeed
Dustin
it
is thoroughly impressed. He's used to just handling things a little less aggressively, but he's liking it. He's liking this.
I'll be honest, this is not how I expected this to go.
Not at all. Yeah, no.
And social counter 3 ended with violence.
What did you expect with an Inquisitor
That's
around?
amazing.
It's funny too, because I'm used to Gunnar getting yelled at, calm down, big guy, but for once Gunnar was gonna yell and threaten and intimidate with mini me on his shoulder, and then suddenly death of fire. All right, well, F me.
Gunnar's this guy's speaking my
Next.
language.
Yeah, right.
And for those of you curious and want to donate, for $17.50, you can force wild magic to happen whenever the Inquisitor throws a fireball.
Ooh.
I think you took that. Don't think you had that in the image.
Oh, that was my fault. I meant to update it and I totally forgot.
Yes, we much to the we have been I have been informed of the delight that everyone has for wild magic. So yeah, if you guys want to see a fireball blow up in the Inquisitor's face, you can donate for that.
I can see it now. He goes to fireball another sinner, and the dude turns into Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Well, no,
Literally.
I'd have to polymorph him into chicken first.
No. With wild magic, he hits him with the fireball explodes, and sitting there is a red and white bucket with Colonel Sanders' face and a 10-piece family side just right there. What happened? Oh, dinner served. What's up?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel bad because I didn't expect his reactions to be so effective, but they're 100% how he would react to that.
That's hilarious.
Especially that. Like, come on. Heresy in my presence? No.
More likely than you think.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
No, everyone expects the fireball. They're just not prepared for the fireball.
Right.
Yeah, right. We need to
So
get a
guard
sign.
kind of taps you on the shoulder. Thank you for your purging of the unholy, dear Inquisitor. But if you decide to remain in the town, could you use a less catastrophic spell that will not so endanger the righteous citizenry?
Gunner walks up to him and puts a finger to his lips, puts his arm around his shoulder, and walks him to the side. Listen, I'm gonna need you to find me a page. And I'm gonna need you to get him a sign. And I'm gonna need him to follow around the Inquisitor with the sign. What the sign's gonna say is, I am not a sinner or a blasphemer. If anyone asks. Got it?
He quickly pulls a charred piece of wood from one of the fires, gets a keg and puts a thing through it real quick, pulling out rope and brush it, and just with the charcoal puts what you said on it, and does this twice, takes one for himself and hands you the other one.
Take it, kind of look at it. I walk up to the Inquisitor and I put it on his backpack. Here you go. That's for you.
Such things are not necessary.
I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about them.
I turn to face the guardsman. My apologies. Their egregious sin had to be rectified. I will exert more caution in the presence of more malcontents. As an aside, there wouldn't happen to be any more cultists in this city, would there? Do you have an infestation that needs to be rooted out?
I get the feeling that Pyrrhus has never worked a day in his life because he loves his job.
Whenever
He 100% loves his job.
whatever color was in the guard's face, be it from the flash burn of the fireball or the ash or his skin tone, it is just pale. I don't know. This is the first I saw of the let me talk to the uppers of the cathedrals, and he just runs carrying the sign at full fucking chill.
I'm just gonna walk up to Pyrrhus, put my hand on his shoulder. My son, I just want you to know that we don't really have the time to perform a full house-to-house interrogation of everyone, all right?
And thank you, Sean, for donating $17.50.
Thank you.
I want to cause chaos. Also, I thought I did it anonymously, so you wouldn't know it was specifically me. But, it be that way sometimes.
Yeah.
So, Gunner leans over to Edibrex as all this is going on and kind of mutters, traveling with you, I've learned two things. First thing is if someone asks you if you're a heretic, you say no. And also, if anyone asks if you're a god, you say yes.
Say yes. Oh gosh. Yeah, you are not wrong there.
I just put my hand on Jebediah's shoulders. We may not have time, but I can assure you when I find the time, I will come back, and I will make sure that this village is made clean.
Well, you have fun with that. As I just slowly back away from Crazy Inquisitor Boy.
Hey, he's
Oh.
passionate at least.
Yeah, that's a word for it.
Yeah, they don't even pay me. I just burn things. It's great.
They don't. They don't need to pay somebody this devoted.
That seems to be a theme for your character. It looks like we got another donation. I just saw our little meter go up out of the corner of my eye.
Ooh.
I'm not sure who it is. I'm still waiting on the information, but thank you, and I will shout you out when I get that name.
Looks like another wild spell. Yup.
Oh,
Dun dun
boy.
dun.
Oh boy.
That's going to be fun.
It be now.
So that means we have 2 rolls on the table. Thank you, Scry Society, aka Nick, for adding to the chaos.
Nick, thank you.
So, nudging Edabrix, Gunner motions to the bar and goes, "Me haunted?"
Mead's haunted.
Nods, picks her up, and starts marching towards the bar.
Yes.
So as you look at the thing and say Mead's haunted, a person who's on the ground in shock, more like Mead's contaminated. And then he begins to openly cry at the loss of the mead in his hand.
Oh gosh.
I walk over to him. Don't worry. There's still more enjoyment that you can have today. Except now you are safe from the sinners and heretics of the city. Go forth and find new ways to enjoy your festival.
Roll me a perception check, please.
I'm pretty sure he casts fear at will at this point.
Kind of, actually, yeah.
At will.
Actually, every time he speaks, it's just like, check to see if you shit yourself.
So I rolled a 4, but I think I have like plus 10 on my perception. Oh, wait, no. I have advantage on perception. Yeah, 19.
You can see that there's moisture forming around the crotch area.
Thanks.
My apologies. Is this guy hurt at all? Like, is there even a scratch on him, or is he just broken in spirit?
Broken in spirit. Also, Amanda, you got tacos and didn't share? I'm offended. I'm hurt.
I'm sorry. I'll send some your way. They'll be delicious
sounds-
when they get there.
Not gonna lie, Amanda. I was on Amazon earlier today, and I was this close to sending you another container of cheese balls.
Oh, I could use them. I haven't had them since the last one.
Especially
Okay,
since
so-
it's a cantrip. I feel a little bad for making this guy so miserable. I'm going to just cast guidance on him so that he may find what he seeks. Go forth, little man, and find the joys that you seek. My
Thank you,
apologies
Inquisitor.
for distressing you so.
His thanks is like a half murmur, and as you turn your back, he kind of melts into the bar a little bit, waiting for you to be out of sight so he can actually leave. So
I
as
go
you-
and just turn about face and march towards where Eabrix and Gunner went, as I still have to stay close to them.
I'm just gonna, when he walks away, press the digitation to clean that man.
Done. He's
All
much
right.
cleaner, blessed slightly, and still terrified. As the Inquisitor is once out of earshot, you see him do like a 4-foot scramble and just run.
You think I wouldn't notice? But yeah, awesome.
Okay. So as you head down Bar Row, you see Drunk Horse, Hiked High, Broken Cowboy, and all these other various like bar names.
Which one seems the most lively?
Well, everything seems a little bit quieter after the eruption in the town square less than 10 minutes ago.
Oh, now look, I'm trying to figure out which group of people can recover from this stuff. They must be the most fun, you know?
That would be the Highway Finnick at the very end of the street. It is still going strong.
Onward we go.
Okay, so as you enter the door, which is open and off its hinges, you can see what was once a beautiful parlor that has been debauched with age and abuse. You can hear songs, you can see people dancing on tables, drinks are being slung across the bar. The waitresses basically and waiters have to basically do a dance just to get through the crowd.
Yes, my people.
It's a cool place.
As I just try to part my way through the crowd to get to the bar.
Give me a strength check.
Strength check?
Yep.
Oh, no. It's a 4. I have a -1, so...
So you don't so much push your way as you are eventually fed your way to the bar by the motion of other people.
I will accept that.
Gunner, Edebrick still on shoulder, wades through after him.
Okay, give me a strength check.
That's 23.
Yeah, not a problem. You part it like a keel of a boat going through water. And actually beat the preacher to the bar.
In pure sense of purpose, I am going to attempt to follow Earbricks and Gunner just to make sure that I keep watch.
Oh boy, the anti-fun's joining us.
Yup. One wet blanket coming up.
Which is
It's
very
okay.
funny given that you tend to be the opposite of that in every other aspect of life.
So he's at least gonna try to follow. Rolls a 9 on his strength.
You have to put a lot more effort than the ship that is Gunner to get to the bar, but you get there about the same time as the preacher, who's being kind of passed around by people's bodies, most just checking him, bouncing him, pushing him, etc. to the bar. What about you, Manda? You making your way to the bar, or are you just sitting at the front of the thing watching the chaos?
Dustin's just kind of hanging around in the crowd, getting a good look at everything, trying to see if there's any other like b-boys up in here that he maybe he can talk to, challenge, collab with. But he's just kind of vibing. He's almost half forgotten about the group and the mission and the item we're carrying, and he's not being very responsible.
There are 2 stages that you can easily get onto, should you so desire. And you can see people like dancing on the tables. It's not so much like a formal thing. People are just kind of dancing. You do see a bardic band playing at like full rhythm. Very jaunty, very dance kind of beatboxy tunes. Combination of like percussions and other different instruments to make very complicated and fluid sounds. So
Nice.
you guys those of you that make it to the bar, you see about 4 bartenders, all overworked. They give you like that moment 1 second, and they put out like the glasses. Whew! It's a busy day today. You would not believe the work this festival calls. And what can I get all you? His voice this scream over like the roar of the crowd and the music.
I would like only your finest, strongest liquor.
Strongest liquor? Okay. And he sees, you just see him pull out like the shot glass, tall pour, this clear white liquid. Says it to you.
Hammers it down.
You just hammered moonshine.
Yeah?
It burns like holy fire.
Look, I worship the god of excess and entertainment. What do you expect?
Oh, I expect nothing less. And Nick has requested a beatbox. However, I'm not sure we have a donation function for that, so also I
Yeah.
can't do it. So
We
sorry, Nick.
we did leave that one off the table. Sorry.
Yeah. If you want to hear musical lyrics come from my town, you're just gonna have to donate the 500. I apologize. Okay, so what are we all know the Inquisitor's ordering nothing other than dirty looks.
Yeah, he's going to just look increasingly miserable and just look at the bartender and say, apparently I am simply here to be the responsible adult.
He's just like, sure, buddy, look. And then points to Eobrix and Gunner.
Gunner screams back something about mead, and then reiterates with honey wine. And then
You two are both given these two, like, 48 ounce, like, steins of just mead.
I like this.
Yep. You can bathe in your glass.
It's almost as tall as me.
So as you're pounding back the drinks in this very party bar atmosphere, suddenly you hear the crooked door of the thing fall, and it draws everyone's attention. You see the 5 forms of the pleather leather-clad Backstreet Boys hobbling into the bar. The fellowship is never broken. They kind of groan out as they look at Dustin. You have our ring. We must battle. And you can tell that they're haggard and beaten and just bloody.
Yeah, I can't believe they survived that fall.
Feather Fall's a fun spell.
Pyrus is going to turn around,
Oh, God.
raise his one hand, and produce flames on it. Do you really want to do this again, simpletons?
We must for the one ring. And they kind of go into whatever song that what is the Backstreet Boys famous for? They go into
It's
this
all right,
very
I don't need to hear you sing.
Fringe music. They're famous for.
So they go into this very poppy version of like Bites the Dust. You hear this like boom, 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 and they're trying to dance, and you can tell that like they have like broken ribs, dislocated ankles. It is the most unchoreographed and miserable thing you've ever watched.
I'm just gonna
How
reach
many
my arm
times do
out
we need to?
and use my
Alright.
ring again because this thing's great. Stop.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
So the dwarf and the elf, actually, yeah, the elf. Actually, it's the dwarf and the human pass, the elves and the 2 halflings. They just so defeatedly stop their moving, breathing very hard, and they kind of get like nudged by the dwarf and the guy. Come on, keep going, gotta keep this up. But you can tell they just have no energy.
So,
Yeah.
Like, it might not even be my spell that did it. They just might have stopped.
so Gunner downs the cask of mead real quick, looks at Eobrix and picks up the bar stool next to him, and looks at the elf and goes, "Chair test."
Chair test!
And that means you throw the chair at his face.
Not exactly.
Close. Would you like to describe it, Getter?
If you let me get this off before like we really roll into initiatives, like while all this is happening, Gunner like strides forward and yells like over like the din of music and goes,
Oh no, it was complete quiet when they came in because they dropped the door. The record. What?
"So I want to do this with an intimidation
Okay.
as I describe the story." And I literally flip the bar stool between one hand to the other. And he looks at them all and goes, "When my friends, or warriors, earn their newest armor, or it's been badly damaged in combat, you must check to make sure that it fits properly. And with the blow of a mighty chair, either the armor fails or the chair fails. And like he winds up with like one hand, like the bar stool overhead, and I'll give you an intimidation roll if you want.
Okay, so roll me intimidation then, with strength.
Okay.
This is amazing.
What was your roll, Gunner?
So that's going to be a 12 on the die plus 5 strength and 2 ranks. So 19.
They just... We'll get you, Dustin. We'll get our ring. And they just kind of shamble out. Like, just... They do not have the energy or spell slots to deal with this.
Gunner, I wish I'd had you around when that tall elf guy, Rick, when he had a little bit of an affair with my partner, Smitney Beers.
As it just hits me what you said.
Of course.
Sets Barstool down. Looks
I'm doing
amazingly quizzical at Dustin. And like fist under chin, picks up some random dude's drink and takes a sip and go on.
Well, those guys, they not only think that they're like the best followers of Mikhail ever, but they don't even respect the boundaries of people's relationships.
Jebediah is just going to kind of lean back in the chair. And to be completely honest with you, this ring, hella evil.
Okay, then.
Gunner like slowly turns to look at the pastor. And raises a brow and takes another sip from the stein.
Well, let's be honest here. Anything that can make me just, like, command a group of people to do stuff is kind of spooky. Also, it kind of been eating away at my brain a little bit. It's fine. It's fine.
Have you ever considered taking the ring off?
Jebediah just looks at you confused. Like, what? No, that's not...
Can't
Well, you can take a break.
Understand. God
Maybe-
told me to put the ring on. I got to keep the ring on until they tell me to take it off.
Yeah, but maybe one of us could help carry the load.
No.
We can't carry the ring for him, but Gunner could carry him.
True.
Oh, I'm fine.
You eventually see the bartenders go, "We need to be lit!" And the drinks start flowing, the music comes right back up, and I think that is a good place to take a break, don't all you guys? I'm pretty sure our lovely viewers would probably like to get some popcorn, some ale and beer, since we've been talking about it for the better part of 40 minutes, and probably some s'mores, since it seems to be a recurring theme of roasting things tonight.
Hell yeah.
That's how we roll, man.
Oh god.
Look on the bright side. They finally learned their lesson and left.
Fair.
I don't think they'll ever truly learn their lesson.
But we won a social encounter. We did it.
True.
We're the best
We
at
did
diplomacy.
the thing.
We won all the social encounters. They just weren't social for very long.
Yeah.
More like
Fair.
formative
Fair.
moments. All right. Yeah. Coffee sounds fantastic.
Yes, I need
Alright.
some caffeine as well.
All right. Well, then we will be back shortly. Go stretch your legs. Hashtag free the pee and all that good stuff. And
Yep.
and
Hashtag free the pig.
yeah. And we'll see you in a little bit. And we're back. Hi, everybody. Let's.
Hey, my camera's still hating me. Welcome
Yes.
back. Okay.
So just to update, we are at $235 raised already. So thank you all to all of our donors. Like we've said, this will be going on all weekend long. So, if you can't donate tonight, totally fine. Spread the word. That's just as much of a help as anything. So,
Indeed, we really appreciate anything you guys can do. Hopefully you're also enjoying the chaos that has been this stream. I've been enjoying what my players have created. So let's dive back into the story as the bar jumps back into its life. The Fellowship of the Backstreet Boys having been humiliated for a third time at the hands of our intrepid faithful.
Hell yeah.
So I believe Dustin was in the beginning of regaling a most traumatic experience.
Oh, which experience was that? The Fellowship of the Backstreet is pretty traumatizing to me.
I believe it was something about an ex-lover being caught in tryst with a member of the band.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Smitney Beers, my ex-lover, was basically taken away from me by the leader, Rick Sharder of the Fellowship of the Backstreet. And yeah. She's dirty.
This is the story said to you over the din of the bar. Everything kind of jumping back to life. The band changing up tunes a little bit more towards the rock end of things to pump the energy up and get everyone headbanging. Since there was just the threat of utter fire and violence. So you gotta lean into the mood, right?
Oh man, rock. So can I get my pan flute out and start doing some Jethro Tull?
Go for it. Why not? Give me a
Yes.
performance check.
Ah, yes. Ouch. 12.
You're drowned out. Your pan flute, despite your skills, just drowned out by the sounds of the drinking and other music in the venue.
Father Jebediah, let's take this to the stage. I too am a Jethro Tull fan, and I think we could make good music together. Come on, everybody! As I motion to everyone, and I pull out my bongos and I hand them to Gunner.
Yeah, fuck it. Jebediah's gonna try getting up on that stage.
You guys can make your way to the stage. Using Gunner as a plow to kind of push your way through makes it much easier.
Eda Bricks, do you have a musical instrument?
No.
You look like you'd have a lovely singing voice.
I mean, I can kind of sing, but
She
Oh,
sang me to sleep.
I'm just
once.
gonna hand the lyrics to all of the Aqualung album. We're good.
Yeah. Gunnar kind of looks to the side and goes, "She sung me to sleep once." Well, that was more like yelling. And
That's
that
fair.
was more like telling me to go to sleep.
yeah. And I'm
I
pretty
wouldn't
sure I
stop
smacked you in the
fucking.
head a few times.
Yeah, but it worked.
Oh, was it a reading of the book Go the Fuck to Sleep?
Yes, it was actually.
Love that.
Solid bedtime story. Universally loved. Okay,
Indeed.
so give me performance checks. I would say with advantage, but Papyrus's wet blanket atmosphere on the stage does cause disadvantage as well.
Oh, he wouldn't have went up on stage.
No, you have to, Inquisitor. You must.
That
Who
would
else?
be a hard pass. I
Who else
will
is
wait
gonna control
right
the
here.
pyrotechnics?
That's
I
correct.
will wait right here, and I will watch for any signs of trouble.
As we start, I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy, and I am going to have all of the candles or lights or sconces or whatever. I'm going to have them start flickering to our beat and with in different colors for 1 minute.
Fan-
1 minute
Oh,
of
yeah.
the first minute of our performance.
100%
This draws
minor
everyone's
illusion.
attention to the side stage. You can hear the bard start strumming down to give you the opportunity to present you all tunes unimpeded.
So I want to manipulate a spell again, if it's all right with you.
Sure. What's your plan?
So on top of the whole rowing beats of the drum, there are obvious tales of Odin going from city to city as this like weary traveler who like woos women and sings of libations and beds multiple maidens to produce tons of progeny throughout the regular mortal world. And what I want to do is I want to take Toll the Dead, which sounds like massive bells, and I want to channel that power of Odin's to woo the crowd to the sounds of the drums and the music.
Okay. I think using that, because technically the spell only is the person it's targeting hears it, but I guess you could try targeting the building, which will allow everyone inside to hear it. But for flavor, I'll let you create some like bell sounds. Sure, that's not too much of an issue. You have plenty of spells and power to do so.
Okay.
So as the lights begin to flicker, the bells begin to chime, and almost choir music begins to join in with your playing and your singing. So who wants to roll the performance check?
I mean, I don't know what yours is, but mine's a +9. So.
Well, mine's only a +2, but I rolled one and it was a 21.
Nice. I rolled a 19 total.
Yeah, because you just told us to roll. I'd roll.
That's fair. That is fair. Okay, so we'll go with whoever has the highest of your rolls then.
Okay, mine was a 26, so.
Okay. The crowd kind of changing from that violent rock kind of goes into, kind of flows right into your style of music quite well, and they're vibing and swaying and chanting along as you put on your dazzling performance.
Can
So, as
we
a-
end it by singing "We Are the World"?
Sure, why not? So as you finish your set, everyone holds up a glass to the new performers who are out of town. And as they put the liquids to the lips, there's a unified sound of spit. As you hear a crack of lightning deafen everything, the sun suddenly going completely black. There's gasps and shocks, and the panicked bartenders, they look to their stock and they try pouring more, and it comes out red, like blood.
Oh, that's a little bit early.
Gunner stops and like cans his head and goes, "Thor?"
Everyone begins running outside, and you can hear what sounds like rain beginning to fall.
Ooh,
But it's
is
not
it really
water.
rain? I was just gonna say.
But as it hits the skin of those, you hear screams of panic as it's not water, but thick, coagulating blood.
Oh,
Ask for a friend. I probably won't do this. I wouldn't be able to say use create or destroy water to make more, right? Asking for a friend, not doing that.
Blood does have a high focus of liquid in it, so I would say it's possible. Considering it's a full-blown, like, heavy rainstorm, you wouldn't be able to destroy enough to
Well,
really...
I'm not destroying anything.
Okay. I'm just saying, in this scenario, yes, you could probably create a momentary dry patch before, like, we're talking maybe a second before it was filled in again. That's the volume
Create
that's coming from
or
the sky.
destroy. Emphasis on the create.
Mm.
You never know when you need a giant tide of blood, is all I'm saying.
True.
I'm just gonna walk up behind Jebediah. So, do you suppose the captain is ready to depart?
I'd like to say that we probably should depart soon if we can, considering how many days have gone by? We're like at 4 or 5 or something.
Yeah,
Considering
because you traveled 2, detoured for 1, flow for like 1.5.
okay, because I was under the impression that the whole blood thing was going to happen next week.
Yeah, did we like lose track of time or something?
I've been known to lose track of time in revelry, but we hadn't gotten to that part yet.
We
Are
are.
you guys like
Okay.
out in the streets at this point, or are you still huddling in the tavern?
I'm not standing in raining blood.
Yeah,
What?
that
I
does
thought you
not
liked
sound.
that sort of thing.
No,
Maybe
thank
we're
you.
like in the doorway.
So not a
Okay.
Slayer fan. That one was mostly for Chris.
Yes. To be fair, I'm not a huge Slayer fan, but I do enjoy Reign of Blood.
Anywho, well,
So, if
we
you're
are-
standing at the door, you can see robed figures standing in the rain, chanting, "We bringeth the first sign in its most simplest form. Greater works come." Their voices, this unison, this deep, loud thing that kind of speaks above the thunder and lightning is crashing in the sky. And after about 30 seconds, it all dissipates, and the robed figures in the raining mists of blood have vanished.
To the supposed thought. I mean, raining blood, that's got to be high level. We're wasting time.
That's pretty intense.
it seems that there are more cultists in the city. Who was it? Who was it that said we didn't have time to find them?
Inquisitor, let me ask you something. What do you plan on doing? Are you going to burn down the entire town? That's probably not going to go and sit well. I see you resisting saying yes, I want to burn the town down. I see that. You cannot declare exterminatus, I swear.
Sometimes, in the face of extreme heresy, extreme measures must be taken. This could have been prevented.
Pitch for Corbett, it's the only way to be sure.
Fucking Christ.
So,
Yeah. Okay.
no, go on. Sorry to interrupt you.
No. I don't know what to say at this, to be honest, so go.
Yeah, let's progress, because this is just going to be a holier than thou discussion otherwise.
All right. Gunner picks a shield off his back, the plain busted up wooden shield, holds it over his head, looks back at the group, and starts walking out the door towards the ship again.
Well, I said after about 30 seconds, the gore stops.
Oh, so it's not raining at all anymore either?
Correct. They said this was but a taste of the terrors to come.
Okay, so no water, no blood, no nothing. It's dry.
Well, there is some wetness on the street and whatnot, but it's not falling from the sky anymore.
Okay.
Didn't instantly evaporate or anything.
Okay.
So as you make your way towards the ship, you can see a slightly panicked hippopotami kind of charging towards you. I was coming to seek you. Most terrible storm are brewing. Haste we must make.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you all ready to go?
I was ready to go before we even landed.
Jebediah gives a thumbs up.
Okay. So, with as much haste as the ship can generate, they make their way back into the sky and towards your appointed destination along the long river. The day turns to night with no more disturbances, although a palpable aura of dark magic seems to seep throughout the land and the sky. Dawn breaks anew. I need Jebediah to make a charisma saving throw.
All right. That is 25.
Despite the growing pall of the ring, you still keep control, much to your goddess's satisfaction. Once more, you
What
apply
does
the
this ring feel like when it's doing the thing? Is it like clawing into my brain? Is that what's going on?
more like think of a black hole slowly drawing you in.
Okay. Just when I thought I'd gotten out, they pull me back in. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, as you begin traveling, the winds whip, and it's not as easy to make headway. You can see that the blood has marred some aspects of the ship, so they spend a lot of downtime trying to clean it and get it up to its nice, crisp finish. As you continue for another 2 days, you can feel shadow falling over your souls a little bit, as if the light and energy of your gods is being suppressed. And in the distance, you can see a massive, unmoving storm of lightning that blots the skyline. You can see that their alignment has sped up. You have but a few days to make your final trek.
Oh.
As you can see that the land beneath you is but a full desert, all lusciousness and life sucked away.
It was probably like that.
I was just gonna ask, is that how it was already?
You do not know. I've never ventured this way before. But I bear tidings of interminable news. We must sojourn on land once more. We have some repairs to the balloon to make to maximize our speed. Thus, this pall and this storm we close in on bears ill for our ship. We must properly weather it.
And how long will that take?
If we walk from now to night, we should complete it before we set. It shall not truly delay you in any capacity. But it will ensure a much safer voyage.
I don't see much of a choice then.
But is it about we'll say 4 or 5 o'clock hour, the ship settles in the sea. Everyone dismounts and begins the work of patching up holes, re-leathering, battening certain things down, weatherizing the ship as much as possible. You can see in the distance, maybe about a mile off, what looks like this long procession of downtrodden people. It's slowly kind of sneaking its way closer to you guys. You guys wait for it? Do you guys put up a defensive perimeter? Do you try to hide yourselves from this coming tide?
Yeah, I'm gonna try for a little bit of cover.
Okay, what are you going to do?
Is there any place in particular I can?
It's a very open plane. You'd have to use like magic or some type of like camouflage equipment to really hide your positioning.
Oh,
And a quick thank you to Anonymous for a $25 donation. Thank you guys very much.
I mean, I think we should just go up and meet these people.
I would agree. Pyrus is pretty straightforward. He likes to interrogate people for information.
Well,
And sometimes that doesn't mean like full interrogation, more just marching up to them and asking them direct questions. I haven't even had to cast Detect Thoughts yet.
Because anything you could have done that on was either intimidated enough to tell you, or you incinerated before you could ask.
true.
And the system works.
Okay. So, as you guys kind of meet halfway, you can see that it looks like a band of refugees fleeing something. They all look kind of haggard, and they're kind of just walking past and through you, not really taking any notice, just eyes cast on the ground, muttering about the unending waste.
I'm going to turn to Jebediah. I don't have the energy to deal with their cowering. Please find out what's wrong.
Certainly. I'm gonna kind of walk up to one of them. Excuse me, son. What seems to have happened? You look like you've been through much.
Kind of just points off to what you can see. It's probably like a 800-foot tall pyramid in the distance on this very flat land on the island that's in the center of the river. Probably, it's flat enough that even though this like distance is great, it's still visible. It's always been a hard life here ever since, as long as anyone can remember. But crops would still grow. Farm life could still be tended. Children would still grow. But in the last few days, everything has died. We grow sick. The water is foul and contaminated. The storm above us rages without end, lightning striking and burning down anything we build. Either the gods are judging us too harshly, or they have abandoned us to some great evil. Our only option is to flee.
Sure,
It's
you
kind of like,
sorry.
it's kind of just like begins to push past you, just utterly broken.
Well, I assure you, child, the gods have not abandoned. We are going over to that pyramid, and we are going to put an end to madness.
As you proclaim that, like the caravan seems to stop, and as the people are flooding in, begins to kind of form into this vast congregation before you.
Eat.
Huh? You can just hear this almost like like this. Just, huh? How could you fight evil that can warp the land so greatly? What hope can you offer?
We know how to seal it, and that is what we intend on doing.
You can see a little energy kind of come back to that as your words ring out, and there's gasps of just that faintest sliver of hope being rekindled.
You had all mentioned that your water was fouled. I assume you haven't drank in quite a while.
We've prioritized the children and the old, but it's been at least 2 days for me.
Do they have anything that looks like a very obvious, like, hey, this is where we're storing our good water?
Yeah, you could see various caravans that have what you would expect for this number of people. The amount of food that be carried in a caravan will be quite extensive. You can tell it's very lean.
I can't do
you're
much
thinking-
about the food thing, but water, I can do something about that.
Yeah, you would say there's probably about 400 people in this caravan, and there's maybe food for 150, and water for less.
I'm just gonna go up to whatever one of their water container bits are, and I guess cast like create water.
At what level?
Hold please while I quickly read how much this thing makes.
That's fair.
And yeah,
I think it's like 5 gallons per level.
it's 10 gallons per level.
Nice.
So I don't know. I'll cast it at 4th level.
40 gallons of water. Okay.
Hey, it's not much, but like
It's more than they had. And you can just hear like the words of thank you just emanating from the crowd as the words kind of slowly filter to the back. That's the action, and you can see the water being cracked. There's gaps. There's tears. Like you've actually rekindled hope. The person you're talking to grabs your hand. And he goes, "Thank you. You have done more good than you could ever know. So please." And you can see this like tear in his eyes. Just please prepare for the worst.
We're not, my son. We are prepared. I wish I could do more, but considering the circumstances, I shouldn't use too much. I hope you understand.
He said, "I would hate to see your kindness stifled so early." And you can actually see like the rivulets and the dirt around his eyes like being carved by the tears.
Put my hand on his shoulder, use prestidigitation, clean that boy up a bit. But
And you can see that the dust and the fatigue and the age of everything just kind of melts away from the skin with the magic in your words. And people like begin kind of like grabbing at you for the same. And do you like reciprocate to other
Jebediah.
people that come?
of course we'll oblige.
So after at least an hour of you cleaning up as many people like have the energy to come to you, you can see that this caravan that you have fostered, the faith in what's above has been at least rekindled, if not restored. They actually have hope that they might return home at some point. Maybe not in the next week, because obviously things need to recover, but like you can feel this palpable change of mood from the good that you've done. And they make camp around you singing like praises and enjoying the water. You can actually see smiles and just utter contentment. Not the boisterous revelry that you have so come to expect of your goddess and the world around you. This is a humble expression of excess. The excitement of having just enough.
Jebediah just looks pleased with himself, doesn't really say much more than that.
And so, as this night begins to turn down, you're offered what food they can spare. It's meager, but it is what they want to do to reciprocate the emotional burden you've lifted from them. Do you accept? Do you decline? Do you...
I'm declining that actually, purely because like I'm assuming the ship we're on has supplies.
It does, yes.
Yeah.
Is anyone else doing anything to help aid this very beleaguered group of humanoid individuals?
I lack the abilities in my repertoire to do anything helpful for these sad, sad people. But I'm going to walk up to Jebediah and just pat him on the shoulder. Sometimes problems require a hammer, and sometimes they need a more subtle touch. Good job. You actually did something useful for once.
Oh,
Uh,
no.
Uh-oh.
How is everybody health wise in that group of people?
There are clearly people that are injured to some capacity, that have been ailed in some way. You can see hunger and dehydration have taken a toll, so high levels of exhaustion. Oh yes, and for those that are concerned, Jack had to leave due to a raging storm in his area that was hindering and harming his connection. So he wanted to be safe, so he is bowing out for the moment to be, and we will continue to move on in some capacity.
I how many people are there?
About 400.
That's right.
Yeah, I was like, I'm never providing enough water for all of them. I feel bad, but
So since we're about to rest, right?
Yes. You will have a
Um,
long rest.
I am going to. I haven't used any spells today. I'm going to use every single spell slot pretty much for every spell slot above. Let's see, where's mass healing word? Okay, so every spell slot, 3rd level and above, I'm going to use mass healing word on everybody. So that would be, let's see, 3, 6, 8, 9, 10 times 6 people, so 60 people I am going to perform some healing on before we
The
retire.
the most injured and drained are the ones brought to you for this minor miracle of holy excursion. And your words ring out, and the magic seeps into the wounds and the fatigue, and helps raise the spirits further. You also restore some of the fatigue in the livestock that are bearing their supplies and will allow them to make it to towns and survive.
I feel extremely drained, but also I feel good. I feel like I did something good for the people, and it didn't involve music.
What?
No,
Yes.
I hear you. For the first
La-
time, my guy's actually done something legitimately good.
Lack of music makes Pyrus very happy.
That was the whole plan. I was just trying to appease you.
There we go. Sorry, I was readjusting everybody's cameras.
No,
well-
it's fine. It happens.
um,
I mean, technically, I could probably heal some people with the sensor. They'll hate it, but
I mean, if you just walk among them, they'll let this the odor linger on them. They'll probably be fine.
sure. I'll just wave the sensor around with its healing smoke that lets me heal for like a minute.
That further restores many of the wounded in the camp.
Woo, I did something helpful. Yeah.
I'm helping. Let's see. I am not super helpful in a lot of ways. Yeah.
It's just the party of not that kind of cleric.
Yeah. We're bad clerics.
And see, I was worried about an overabundance of healing.
I literally don't have a single healing spell.
No, neither do
I
I.
got plenty. I took
I have-
plenty.
I have one and then the mace. Let's see here.
Okay. You can all, like, even using, like, mundane and normal means, kind of bring healing to the group and provide sustenance and other things. I'm not going to make you read through all the spells that you guys have. But you spend your night ministrating to this group of 400 refugees, and you hear rumors of how there's always been a storm there for as long as anyone can remember, but the wastes seem to have grown and grown as the moons have gotten closer and closer to alignment. The storm has picked up in devastating fashions. What would be an occasional lightning strike and just an occasional thing of rain has become constant. Like, we're talking bolts of lightning hitting like every 6 seconds.
Can I use my divine intervention to ask my deity to help, not like just completely stop it, but like lessen it so that it's not quite so severe?
Roll me percentile dice. You need 10 or under on them.
Roll. Nope, I didn't mean to roll them twice, but that's okay. Well, one was high and one was low. Hold on, I'll roll it again.
Okay. Third time's the charm.
Yeah. 45.
Unfortunately, whatever pall lays over this land has blocked your plea to your goddess. And your prayer, while well-intentioned, seems to fall on deaf ears.
That's sad.
And just as a reminder, you cannot use that for 7 days now.
Okay.
It's worth a shot. Bright side is we have 3 more clerics.
That is fair.
G, homie, help me.
Okay. So as the morning comes, I'm assuming you make your way back to the ship at some time in the night.
Yeah.
You find it ready to go and the crew resting. You as you leave the encampment, you have many praises and thank yous thrown your way. And the sun rises once again upon you, lovely folks. The ship taking into the air. And on one more day of travel, as you peer out and look at the desolate landscape where barely a tree grows, you see the river itself, the river of grime. No longer blue and bright. Not even black with the soot commonly known with the rainy season. But it runs red, deep in crimson. The tributaries that you can see through winding through the desert to it also run true red.
Damn, someone spilled the ink again.
Day goes by, relatively uneventful, but winds keep whipping and doing it. You can hear these low, pained, mournful howls in each gust, as if trapped spirits linger and wish malice upon those that enter. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Ooh. Natural 1 for 5.
Oof.
I also got a natural 1 for 5.
Oh no.
12?
6.
Oof. Your dice have betrayed you this evening, O faithful. You can feel the charge, just surge through you and the wind rip through your garments like abrading skin. You guys take 8 points of just elemental base damages. It's brutal exposure.
That's sad.
Ouchies.
And as you can hear the captain like, "Heavy winds are blowing! Gather your gear!" And you can see the hippos that already have this very thick dermis, putting on thick hides and gloves and closing down masks. And he goes, "I suggest you less protected folk seek shelter in the decks below." Shit. I'm not killing myself or anything.
No death. That's a rule.
You do not have to tell me twice. I immediately get down in the hold, despite the discomfort of the low ceilings.
No,
Yeah,
it's
I'm pretty sure, even a light wind would blow that guy over.
To be fair, it's tight for the Guff. It is comfortable for you guys. Because remember, a Guff is 9 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Somehow I thought they were shorter than that.
No, they're hippo people. They be big and bulky, my friend.
Large and in charge.
As is right in the world.
I, for one, accept our hippo overlords.
I mean, you know what hippos can do in real life. Of course they're fucking over. You don't fuck with a hippo. They fucking murk crocodiles for fun.
But yeah,
Okay.
I'm going under deck, so.
As you guys huddle in abject terror, as it were, you guys can hear the wind, the storm, whatnot, battering the ship quite brutally. And after what feels like a day, you hear like very gargled in this speaking pipe. We're about to land at our destination. Make ready.
All right. There's one thing I'm definitely going to do.
Okay.
I would never get another chance. I'm going to use my feat Inspiring Leader to give everyone 17 temp HP.
Whoa.
Tapping
It's like a
into your...
10-minute speech, so.
I'm not going to make you do it for actual 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kind. I'm wrong.
But
The
I
hippo people
can-
aren't as big as I thought they were. See? Oh, well.
You lied to me.
Yeah.
But,
See?
yeah, I'm just going to go and give my May speech. Today, children of the cloth, we are going to create apparently a great, great threat. But remember, our gods have sent us here with their love and adoration, and through that power we will be able to go and strike down any foe who comes across us, and we shall seal away this great evil. Can I get a collective praise the Lords? Praise the Lord.
Your speech given the magically laced words, infusing the band with great fortitude. You can feel the ship nestle into the sand. And as you hear the plank rolled, the winds have died down. Passage is safe. And you can almost hear and see the salute of the commander through this horn. Godspeed.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let us go do what must be done.
It's been foretold.
Okay, so you can see this towering 800-foot tall pyramid before you. I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws for me as you begin your arduous steps over these massive steps, this arduous climb up this massive structure.
12.
I got a 10.
I got a 15.
16.
John?
12.
Everyone passes.
Hooray!
Yay!
As you surmount the top of the pyramid, you see what would be a triangular setup of pillars, one fallen with age and damage. At the center is this vast circular dome, much like a manhole cover. You can see runes of glowing with great force illuminating this thing, and you can see at the center of this a raised pedestal. As you approach, you can see what would be the perfect fit for the treasure you carry. You can see runes ready to go. And you can almost feel something under you ready to rupture forth. And as you gaze into the sky, you can see it's just moments before all of the moons align in eclipse.
Let us hope that the dish repair of this temple will not hinder our efforts.
Probably fine, but let's get that gem in there fast.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's Ebrix, you have the gem. Are you the one putting it in, or are you giving it to someone taller to put in?
I would probably try to put it in myself.
I think
Okay,
you got this.
So give me an acrobatics check.
Yes. 29.
You find despite the wind having really smoothed out this like pedestal, this locking mechanism, you're able to find purchase and climb up to it because it's about like 4.5 feet tall. It's a pretty tall thing, and you can go into the center. You fit the gem. It takes one or two, and you feel it finally click in. And you can feel that as you clicking in, it begins turning, and you can hear all of these sense of gears clicking and grinding. You can feel the pressure under you kind of subside a little bit as you can hear this grinding set of beams snapping into place, sealing whatever might have been about to free itself.
Easy.
Good job, guys. Let's go home.
Okay. Do you guys do anything else, or do you make your way towards the steps to leave?
Do we need to take this? Do we need to take the sphere back, or is it sort of a one-trick pony?
Actually, I'm going to use divination again.
Okay, what's your question?
Hey, my lady, are we done here? Or are we good? I just feel like this was too easy.
The threat lies ever present. A moment's respite is all that is gained. Time is... What was that?
Sorry, no, continue.
Time for the gods is different for that of a mortal.
Apparently God says that it's only a temporary solution, but like they mean in like the terms of like a God time period, so we're probably good.
Yeah, I mean, that could be like thousands of years from now.
True.
That's like thousands of years from now, us problem.
Are we dealing with the accuracy of prophecy again?
Yes.
I would like to inform you, it's not prophecy or anything, but I speak directly to my lord.
As can I when the situation calls for it.
I feel like this is a good situation to ask God, is everything gonna be good?
True, yours is unreliable. Yeah, I'll channel some I have divination as well. I'll divine some things.
Okay. And what's your question?
Is the sealing successful and lasting, Lord Ignis?
Threat contained behind a faulty lock is forever doomed to escape. Only a true purge shall ever bring peace.
Oh no!
Ignis has informed me that the locking mechanism is faulty. The solution... I just got to contain myself long enough to do it. The solution is to purge the evil within the pyramid. I cannot imagine the amount of supplies that will be required to burn this thing to the ground, but I shall relish its burning.
I have a question. Pyrus, are you implying that the four of us should fight some sort of horrific reality warping abomination?
Of course not. I'm saying that we burn down the pyramid and whatever is inside before it can escape.
Stone doesn't burn.
Yeah.
It does melt at high enough temperature, though.
That is quitter talk. Everything burns with enough effort.
I still think this is a future problem.
Yeah, I mean,
Ear bricks. Dustin, what are you guys doing during this back and forth of trying to burn and immolate a massive stone structure?
Edabrix is very much of the thought that, yeah, I mean, the lock could be faulty, but that doesn't mean it's going to break while we're here.
Which is true. Yeah. I'm after Edabrix puts the thing into its place. I wanted to kind of like go around and inspect it, see if anything looks strange.
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, okay. 14.
While faith in music is more your thing, the connection to the divine has given you some insight into the workings of magical weaving. Even though it is not your area of expertise, even though there's reason to doubt your examination, you sense no magical energy in this trap any longer.
Oh. Well, I think you're right. I think our job's done here. Let's go home.
You know what? It's probably not going to be useful because it only lets me see through a foot of stone. But this is probably the only chance I'm going to get to use this item, so I'm going to give it a try anyway. I'm going to use my ring of X-ray vision and look down into the mechanisms at the top of the pyramid to see what I can see with my magic X-ray vision eyes.
You can see through a foot of stone, and you can see that the bars of this lock have in fact snapped into their proper place. But you can see there is already fractures and damage in them. And as you're viewing and doing this deep dive study, you can feel something press up against that. You can actually see the bars being pressed against, and all of you can hear and feel this groaning as the pyramid shifts, and you can feel like something's buckling.
Okay.
After I disengage the ring, it would appear that the internal mechanisms of this pyramid are already compromised. They seem to be breaking under the strain of holding the creature back.
Then I'm going to make a suggestion. Perhaps we should get off the pyramid.
Yes.
Before it explodes.
Yeah, I think that's a good
probably
idea.
best.
Let's hot foot it out of here.
Often I disagree with you, preacher, but in this, let's go.
I'm already running. I'm already going down the pyramid.
So, as you guys reach the top of the top foot of the pyramid, you hear the explosion of metal behind you, and if you kind of glance back, you can see the dome, that seal, go about 40 to 60 feet in the air, kind of arcing down as you can see this skeletal blue scaled claw slam into the stone, and this roaring laughter.
So,
and as you hear this, and you look back, you see this colossal skeletal dragon wreathed in desiccated blue scale. These mithril chains snapping and dragging across the stone as it lurches and digs its way out of this catacomb. This jingling of chains hitting stone. And as you look up, you hear this deep incantation as the sky begins to open with fire. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws for me, and I have to roll on the
Oh no.
wild magic table.
the sky's on fire?
I didn't think it was supposed to do that. Oh my god, that's so bad.
I know. I got a 7.
I got an 8.
Did you say dexterity?
Yes.
I did.
After my minus,
8.
1.
Oh my god.
Oh,
My dexterity is a -1, so
My dex is a
Oh,
plus
dang.
4. I just rolled like crap.
My only weakness, physical stats.
Oh,
So, for those listening, I rolled on the default wild magic table and rolled an 82. which means it gets to immediately take another action after I resolve this spell.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Is this when we die in a single round?
Yeah.
So, Firestorm is 7d10 worth of fire damage.
Oh my god.
So, okay, that is.
Do we still have the 17 temporary hit
Yes.
points? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
Don't
God.
worry, I'm rolling garbage.
Well, so are the
So
rest of
9.
us. So
13.
So what was it that you were saying about the problem being resolved?
Well, if we just went home, the problem would go away.
but no, we had
You
to
guys
stand here and
take-
fight about it.
30 fire damage as
Ow.
these small meteorites just slam in on you in this column, obliterating your health.
30's not that bad. It could have been much worse.
Those temporary hit points helped a lot.
Yeah.
And then it breathes its breath of lightning.
Oh no.
In
Spicy.
Make it stop.
Jebediah and Dustin.
What?
Owie.
I scream at it. You're tearing up my heart.
I need you both to make dexterity saving throws again.
No.
Hey, that's actually a non-natural 20. Let's go.
That actually just makes it.
What?
11.
So, Jebediah, you will take half. Dustin, you will take full. And let me pull up my damage. Okay, so there we go. Okay, do you want to take the average damage or do you want me to roll it? I will give you guys the option.
Ooh.
Feeling lucky. I'm gonna say roll it.
I would, yeah, that's what I would
Yeah.
suggest, but Not
Okay,
me.
so 14d10, here we go.
Oh my gosh.
That
Is this the end?
12, 22, 27, 29. That is the first 6 out of the way. We're at 29. 39, 41, 50, 66, 70, and I have 2 more d10s to roll.
Thank goodness I took Constitution as my second best ability.
oh my god, I am so glad this isn't me right now.
Plus another 6 for 76. You got 1 less than the average.
Nice. Okay, that works.
So, Amanda, you take 76 damage. Jebediah, you take half for 38.
I'm still standing.
I'm
I'm
still
Better than I ever did.
Right,
Living like a true
because
survivor, feeling like a little kid.
it looks
I'm
like
glad
we
we were
got
on the same page.
another donation. Star Shinobi for a roll on the Wild Magic table. Thank you very much. Okay, so I need all of you to now roll initiative.
Tis but a scratch.
How many hit points are you at, Sean? Like 4?
I'm at 9.
Oh my god.
I'm only alive because of my temporary hit points.
I knew that much. Okay,
Hey.
starting. Okay, so reading them off to me. Let's start with Eatabricks.
21.
Next, Jack's not here. Jebediah.
20.
That's fast. Dustin.
I also got 21.
Jesus. 21. And then I need Pyrus.
coming in at a sluggish 17.
Yes, that is
Slowpoke.
somehow sluggish in this fight. Well, the dragon goes on a 20.
Oh my god.
So, Papyrus, even with the 17, you are last.
Yikes. You know, I had
Okay.
a bad idea. My ring
Okay.
does have Dominate Monster.
It does.
Yes, it does.
I guess I gotta try for the Hail Mary when it gets to my turn.
Okay. So, Eaterbricks or Dustin, who do you want to go first?
You can go first. Eat a bricks.
Okay. I would like to attempt to cast Polymorph on it.
Okay, that's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes, it is. 16.
Wild magic.
Yeah.
Yep. Roll percentiles for me, Luna.
$49.
49. So let's resolve that first, and then I will tell you the result of the save. So 49. You can't speak for the next minute.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh,
Whenever
A
you
caster
try-
that can't speak. 1 minute of silence.
It's alright. I got other options.
Okay, and I rolled a natural 1. The dragon. What were you trying to polymorph it into?
A chicken.
So, as it's deeply cackling, about to speak some deep draconic threat, it looks shocked as the body begins to shrink and shrink and shrink, and feathers begin to grow, and its giant maw turns into a beak, and suddenly, it is a tiny 6-ounce chicken.
oh my god.
I cannot believe that worked.
Cyclone Jack's prophecy was true. We can indeed achieve KFC.
Wow.
So we basically win, right?
We can go home now.
Yeah, we
I
don't
say
have to
I'm
attack
bleeding.
it because it's a chicken.
Well, no. It's not permanent.
No, but, you know.
But it has the hit points of a chicken now.
Yeah, but if it's reduced to 0, it goes back to its original form.
Is
Right.
that how that works?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I got so excited.
So we put it in a box. We can put it back in. I don't
Huh.
think that'll work.
I like this
So,
is good, but I just need to
let's
figure
see.
out how we're actually gonna go and like deal with this.
The transformation lasts for the duration or until the target drops to 0 hit points or dies. The new form can be blah, blah, blah. The target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast.
Wait.
You can
I
dominate it easier now.
Yes.
Yes.
The target assumes the hit points. When it reverts to its normal form, the creature returns to the number of hit points it had before it transformed. If it reverts as a result of dropping to 0 hit points, any excess damage carries over to its normal form. As long as the excess damage doesn't reduce the creature's normal form to 0 hit points, it isn't knocked unconscious.
Huh.
Okay. Dustin, you're up.
So let's see. So I'm bleeding out of my mouth right now, and everybody is injured, but the Inquisitor, correct?
No.
I'm very mildly injured.
I'm only lightly
Punched
injured.
out all my blood.
I'm at 83 out of 104 health. I'm kind of fine.
I'm at 94 out of 107, so yeah.
Well, I know that me and Jebediah are not doing so good right now. So I am going to cast. I walk over to Jebediah, or I run over. We're like bleeding profusely. What?
Yeah. Oh, you just gotta step over.
Oh, okay.
You are 5 feet from him currently.
Okay, good. I step over because I don't think I could move much further anyway, being so hurt. And let's see.
What was the range on polymorph? I'm pretty sure it's greater than 70 feet.
It's not. It's 60 feet.
You are just in then.
Yes.
Like literally on the line.
I scooch an inch closer, just to be safe.
So what's going on?
I was just making sure the spell worked based on the map that I sent to all
okay.
you guys.
Gotcha.
We have a map.
I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word. I'm sorry, not Healing Word. The other one.
Mass Cure Wounds.
Yes.
You can target
That
all
one.
5 of you without any issue.
All right. I injuredly I look around at everybody and I cast Mass Healing Word. And let's see.
What is the word?
What is
Damn it,
the
Sean.
word?
Yeah. What's the healing word?
Is it bird?
Bird is the word.
No, as I have like blood pouring out of my mouth, I'm like, I'm bringing healing back. Yeah. And even though that's not a word, but and then I
Healing
heal for 24 points of healing for everybody.
What level spell did you cast?
Just it's basic 5th level.
Okay.
And let's see, that was my action, and then so I look over at Edabrix and I say, I'm not sure what you did with it, but can we kill it?
I mean,
Should we attack it?
well, if it gets dead, then it doesn't dead. It comes back as its normal form. But it will
You can't speak.
That's true. I can't.
As she's saying all this, just pink bubbles keep flying from her mouth.
Oh, that's right. So I hear nothing. Okay, I look at everyone. Should we run?
And I'm emphatically nodding yes.
I do have an idea. We have my turn of initiative now, I guess. Or
If Dustin is done, it is indeed your turn.
Yeah, I don't think I have. I did not take hardly any bonus action spells. Okay.
I'm gonna take out. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm just rambling.
I'm going to take out my rod of rulership,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess I'm gonna see if we can charm our chickeny friend. Considering the rod lasts 8 hours if it works.
The rod, I'm pretty sure, is charm person.
It's each creature.
Oh, even better.
It's actually insane.
What's the DC?
15. It is a chicken now, though.
Okay, it fails.
We have 8 hours to figure out how to kill this thing.
My goodness.
I now I don't know what to do. I didn't think we'd get this far.
So,
we do what makes sense.
question.
We ask God for help.
Oh yeah.
Question. So, if that lasts for 8 hours, but polymorph only lasts for an hour, what happens?
Ooh.
He will see if everything works the way you think it does. Actually, I need to check something.
That's never good. Nick just said in
We'll
chat,
create
you guys can rule the world, right? You have 8 hours to control a dragon?
Well, first off, I said it was skeletal. So,
Okay.
as you cast your rod of rulership, it gets to go. nothing happens. It just kind of and pecks. However, the storm above the sky begins to rage most furiously as 3 bolts of lightning come crashing down. 1 at Luna, 1 at the chicken, and 1 at the holy man. I need Luna and
Which
Sean
holy
to
man?
give me dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity.
19.
Okay.
Oh, 22.
You guys both pass, so you take half damage and are not knocked prone.
Excellent. How much damage was it?
Actually, you avoid it completely.
Oh,
Oh, neat.
You take no damage.
excellent.
However, the chicken does not.
Because chicken.
You didn't even want to dodge it.
And with a squawk and a pop of feathers, the chicken is gone, replaced by a growing, growling dragon.
Oh, man.
And
Oh
Sean,
no.
as you focus on that rod of yours, you feel the magic shatter, as the creature itself is immune to altercations of the mind.
Oopsie doodle.
Well, that's disappointing.
It's fun while it lasted.
And here we were. Hoping
Well, I have
that
no
we
idea how my character is going to help you, by the way, since he's a mind mage. So,
That brings us to Pyrus.
What solution related to fire do I have? So many options.
You can always pray to Ignis for greater fire from the sky.
I mean, I could ask God to please drop a sun on him.
Yes, you could.
You know what? This seems like a suitable use of divine intervention.
Okay, roll it.
What do I roll on that anyway?
It's percentile. You need under your level in cleric, which for you is 12? No, 10. So you need 10% or under.
We're level 13. Oh wait, level in cleric. Yeah.
Yeah, level in cleric.
All right, let's see. I'm not holding out a lot of hope here.
Mhm.
12. So close. So close.
As you call out Ignis, you can hear his muffled voice through this palpable darkness of the dragon, his laugh cackling, cutting you off.
That's unfortunate. Oh, I slipped into Craven there. Wrong character. Wrong podcast.
And that brings us to... I actually will ask the group this. Do you guys want me to run Gunnier? Or do you guys want me just to drop him for game purposes?
He was the party tank.
as much as I want to say I want you to run him at the exact same time, I feel like that's just going to end up being a bit of a pain. But
Yeah.
fair enough, I know right now.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings us back to Idrit. Earbrex. Ugh.
It's all good. Let's see. So I am going to hold on. There we go.
Now, as a friendly reminder, our lovely donors are giving you 3 chances to, or is it 2? I can't remember. But there are multiple chances for you guys to recharge your once per week ability.
That's true. I also happen to have a Dragon Slayer short sword.
However,
That's
this
cheating.
creature is not a dragon.
Man.
It is undead.
But it's an undead dragon.
Yeah, undead
Checkmate.
supersedes the super type of dragon. Gotta love weird mechanic rules.
That
Okay.
stinks. Because it's like it's like for the purpose of this weapon, dragon refers to any creature with the dragon type. So,
Yup.
well, I still can't talk, so there's that little problem as well.
Yup.
So I guess all I really can do is.
Oh, actually, I will let it slide. I forgot when Amanda cast her healing spell, a wild magic surge was supposed to happen thanks to Star.
Oh yeah.
We've moved too far past it.
Put it on the next one.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm gonna try to attack it with my sword anyway.
Okay, so you are currently 60 feet away from the beast.
Yes. So I'm gonna have to. Well.
You'd have to triple move to get in the combat because you're your short halfling legs.
Well, then you know what? I'm just gonna use my short bow. Screw it. I would like to attack with my bow. And
Go for it.
I have to remember how to do that in this actions. Short bow. That would be a 24 to hit.
It does hit, and since it is a magic weapon, you overcome the magical wards upon the creature's bones and actually manage to pierce its dead flesh.
Fantastic. That is a whopping 9 damage.
Hey, 9 is better than nothing.
It's more than we've done so far.
This is truth. At the end of your turn, Eaterbrex, you see this hulking undead nightmare flap its tattered, cane-encrusted wings, but it's somewhat hobbled, so it does not get its full distance, and it slightly manages to move closer.
Dun dun.
The chains dragging it back down to earth before it can truly take flight. Okay, that brings us to Dustin now.
Dustin's feeling a little bit better, thanks to some healing, and he's feeling pretty angry at this undead dragon. And
That's fair.
he was ready to go home, go back to his dancing days, but no, now this dragon is coming between it. So he's going to unleash a fireball, a 6th level fireball, actually.
Oof.
And yeah, he points this shiny, sparkly glove right at the dragon and casts.
A total of 17, which fails. So you send forth a small, streaking ball that collides with the dragon's body and explodes into a kaleidoscopic dance floor disco ball of flame. Roll, you said 6, right? 11d6 for me.
42.
Oof. It howls in anger and rage at this, and its eyes lock firmly on yours. Onto you, I should say.
Yeah, I look at it and I just go like, cry me a river.
Okay, that brings us to Jebediah. The wounded Jebediah.
The Jebediah that lacks healing spells. So instead, I'm going to cast Planar Ally.
Oh, sweet.
Beseeching my goddess for some kind of help, because we fucked.
Okay. You're level 13, right?
12 in Cleric, but 13, yeah.
Let me find out what would be a CR13 Celestial. I actually don't know this information off the top of my head. Congrats, you found one of the few things I don't know.
They will get a sick 500 gold off of me.
Okay. You can summon forth a Deva, a Hollyphant, a Pegasus, a Unicorn, or you know what? I'll open this up. You can.
I mean, it is my god's choice, so send whatever you think would be, I guess, fitting.
Okay.
You mean amusing?
Yeah.
He sends forth as a beam of light pierces through the clouds and materializes a goddamn. Why did I have a decision paralysis right fucking now?
Just roll a dice for it, easy.
Okay. Summons forth this gold fur mammoth with miniaturized with these flapping long ears and golden tusks. With this, a holy font appears.
It's wholly
And I will now roll initiative for it. It actually
start
goes
summoning stuff, all right?
It actually goes after Papyrus.
What?
We have something
Papyrus.
slower than everyone else. Papyrus, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Goes after. Understood.
Mhm.
Initiative, not attacking him. I'm like, what?
You know, I had to look up this creature just to see what it looks like. That's totally what your god would send, as far as something ridiculous to come help you.
Okay, so then that brings us to Eastaphos, the Elder Tempest, who is going to charge 40 feet towards Dustin. Actually, doesn't need to get that close. He's got reach. So, he comes about 10 feet short. The chain's hobbling and slowing him as it breaks. The first claw comes raking down. Let's just see first. Okay. So, the first claw. 30. Second claw, 27. And then for the raging bite, 29. So, the first claw will deal 21 points of damage. The next claw will do 19 points of damage. And then the bite, which will do 20 points of piercing damage and 3 points of lightning damage.
I think he's dead.
That was the elephant.
No,
No.
that was the angry dragon upon the dancer of the group. And I apologize for the fireworks going off.
It's that time of year.
Okay, what does that leave you at, Amanda?
0.
Oof. And our first falls is the wiggling of his teeth slams the poor bejeweled Dustin to the ground, leaving him as a bloody wreck.
Oof.
Yeah, good thing
That
that wasn't
will-
our only real healer.
Yep. I had all the healing spells ready.
That brings us to Papyrus. I mean, Pyrus.
You're gonna do it every time.
Yeah, I am. I am cursed.
I guess I actually have to use that one healing spell I have. We'll try it. Not going to use the best version of it, but I'll use pretty close.
What are you casting?
6th level cure wounds on Dustin. I'll
So-
run up and slap a cure on him.
Ducking around Eobrix and trying to avoid the dragon's looming neck. You slide in your hand upon Dustin as you channel divine heat, searing the wounds and restoring breath. Heal her up.
Okie dokie. 68 plus 5.
Indeed.
$27 plus 5. Kevin can do math. 32.
32. 27 plus 5 is 32. 32 back to our beloved Dustin. And at the end of your turn, Papyrus, the dragon's tail whips forth to strike at the foolish Jebediah.
I can see my death imminent.
25.
Not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet.
That was just the hit. That's not actually the damage.
Oh.
That's... Wow, that was garbage. That's 11 points, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Do I need to roll? I can just tell you I fail.
You do need to roll, because you can actually succeed on this one.
11?
No, you are pushed 10 feet away from the dragon, finding yourself nearly falling off the edge of the steps. The crackling of like stone at the heels as you kind of wobble and regain your purchase. And that will bring us to the Holyfont, who, seeing such savage beating upon such lovely things, is going to cast Banishment on the dragon.
Wait. It's extraplanar?
You can banish a non-extraplanar creature, it just comes back at the end of the duration.
Okay. I was going to say, like, because I got banishment. I could have done that ages ago.
What's its spell DC? 15. Yeah, the dragon makes... You can see the dragon's form begin to shimmer as it flexes and roars, spelling the magic around it, locking itself firmly to the plane. And the Holyfont lets out this disappointed toot. And we go back to the top. Bricks. The dragon is close to melee range with you now.
Dun dun dun. All right. I will. How far away is it now?
It measures about 12 feet from you.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 feet.
I think I will. We'll try to. I'll attack with my bow again.
Okay, so you're gonna stay put?
Yep.
Or you're gonna move a little bit further away, like
Yeah,
towards
I'll
the
back
edge
up
of
a
the
little
columns.
bit. Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of diagonally move towards where like the edge of the steps would be that you're currently on, and loose an arrow as you run. Roll your attack.
21.
That will hit. Oh, that reminds me, Papyrus. Roll me a Pyrus. Wow, I'm so sorry. I have to do it to someone. I need you to roll percentile dice for the wild magic table before we move too far past. Okay. So what was your damage, Luna?
2.
My damage was 10.
Okay. Roll on this table the start of each of your turns for the next minute, ignoring this result and subsequent rolls. For the next 10 rounds, we roll on this table at the beginning of every one of your turns, dear Inquisitor.
That's not okay.
Wait. How many rounds?
And
That is your retribution for me burning all the social encounters.
That's it, yeah.
will you decimate the party, or will you roll well?
Oh, that was money well spent, I think.
Yes, that was all Star's fault. So, if Pyrus casts Fireball centered on himself, we know who to blame. Thank you, Star. Okay, that brings us to Dustin. Your somewhat broken form under the dragon, gasping back to life as you watch the magic around Pyrus begin to shimmer and consolidate and wash out in weird ways.
Dustin's taking heavy gasps of breath, and he is everyone. I know Jebediah is still injured, but are you guys still not injured, Pyrus and Edabrix?
I am at
I am
94.
fresh as a daisy.
Okay.
My
Well,
body is frail.
yeah, we're not doing so good. So I gotta do another mass cure wounds. That's at 5th level.
And luckily for you, we're out of wild magic rolls.
Yay! Good for me. Woo! That
Heal
is
before somebody else because it's not wild
Right?
magic.
Yeah, roll quickly.
17 points of healing for me. Well, for everybody.
Okay. Hey, I'll give it back to the dragon, thanks.
Not the dragon. 6 creatures, up to 6 creatures that I choose, which will just be our allies. No dragon.
Okay.
No
Fair
dragon.
enough. No evil undead monstrosity getting heals. He's a sad
True.
boy.
And I'm going to.
Maybe healing the dead makes him hurt.
I wish it
I
did
don't think
both.
this is Divinity too, so.
I am also, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Sure, I'll let that, even though you use an action to cast your spell, so you couldn't cast anything other than a cantrip. But let's burn these spell slots.
No, I forgot. I'm sorry, I'm tired. No, that's okay. I don't need to do
No,
that, so don't worry about it.
To be fair, this was scaled for 5 people, and you're down 1, so I think that can
Holy
be a
fuck.
boon to help level the field. So you guys can
Okay.
cast a bonus action spell and a normal spell.
Okay, great. So
I think
I do that.
I think that's fair since we lost Jack, unfortunately.
That sounds good.
Okay. So that brings us to Jebediah.
Oh man, back to me.
You are currently about 15 feet from the dragon itself. And it is still quite angry.
I'm backing away from that shit because
That'll put you on the level below the dragon.
will that
and-
cause me any issues casting spells?
It would grant cover and things like that. Because you'd be looking up through what would be a tall step.
Oh, good thing none of my things are roll to hit, so
Okay. Give me a quick dex check as you jump down to theoretical safety.
yeah, give me 1 second to check a thing. So I do actually, because I'm a satyr, have mirthful leaps, so I can add a D8 to the Oh wait, that's for feet covered. Never mind, ignore me.
No, I forgot that you're a satyr, so yeah, you're able to jump down with your goat legs just fine.
Dope. I guess we're gonna do something mildly spicy. No, that's stupid and bad. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go and cast a 4th level phantasmal killer on the dragon.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw?
It's wisdom 18.
Okay. I'm rolling garbage. It fails.
Wonderful. That is what I like to hear. And let me just grab dice. I expected it to fail.
So isn't it at the start of its turn it takes the damage?
Wait, is it? Heck. Sorry, like half these spells I've literally never cast before.
Oh no, it's fine.
Oh, it's at the end of the target's turn. Each
Okay.
turn until they succeed.
Okay. And when do they get to resave? At the end of the turn?
It's at the end of their turn.
Okay, so damage and then save again. Got it. Alright. You good?
Yep.
Okay. That brings us to the Elder Tempest, who is going to see if his breath recharges. Oh, and it does. And, you know, Earbrex, that bow is just really irritating. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh.
20?
That just makes it. So you will take half days.
Okay.
First 6 coming up. That's 10, 20, 29, 33. 43, 50, 60, 68, and 2 more dice to go. So 68 plus 14 is 82, half to 41.
Ouch.
And it will then adjust slightly, seeing that the most fearsome of Inquisitors is still standing, and he will make 2 claw attacks against him.
Seems legit.
So 30 and 27.
I'm gonna say those both hit.
Okay. The first one is a whopping 19 points of slashing damage, and the second one is 17 points of slashing damage.
Owie.
And now the lair summons forth its great fury. I need Dustin to make a... Where's that? Okay. So, you can see this lightning gathering around his body, this deep purple as it lashes out and connects with Dustin, forming this necrotic energy cord linking the beast and him. Okay, that was his lair action. Now we move to you, Inquisitor, and I need you to roll those percentile dice for me. Oh, and Sean, roll your damage before we forget, since it did end its turn.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. 12, 22, 25.
Okay. And it will make a saving throw, which I rolled a 13 on the dice for, plus 9. So I think that beats the 18.
Yeah, that beats the 18. That's how math works.
Okay. So it roars out in pain as it fights some phantom terror, but its assault upon the group quickly breaks the illusion of any true threat to it, and it roars triumphantly. So what did you roll there, Inquisitor?
75.
You glow with bright light in the 30-foot radius for the next minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you is blinded until the end of its next turn.
That's actually kind of useful.
I like it.
Okay.
It's even fitting.
Dear preacher boy, how many hit points are you down? Because you have an ally that wants to help you most greatly.
Yeah. I'm
wrong
Preacher
tweet.
Boy, remember? It's 29 hit points.
So it's gonna flutter its flapping ears with a big honking tweet, and it's going to cast Heal upon you, giving you 60 hit points back.
Nice.
Okay.
I can feel the power of the Lord.
And at the end of that, the dragon will make a legendary action and slash the Inquisitor yet again, as his bright light blinds the dark creature. 27 for the hit,
Yep.
and a whopping 14 points for slashing damage.
Yeah, it could have been worse.
Okay, so that brings us back to Eobrix.
I'm going to just keep on at it with my bow, because that seems to be working for me right now.
Fair enough.
14.
Total?
Total.
That will miss. Is it just as you thought, as nails true, it just hits this iron enchanted hide of the undead draconic fiend, and it bounces off, breaking on the stone beneath.
Tragic.
Do you want to move more in? Do you want to jump down the stairs to get some cover?
No, I'll jump down the stairs to get some cover.
Okay. Give me a quick dexterity check.
Okay. 9.
You're fine. You don't take any damage, but you do kind of roll your ankle and have to hobble for a few feet before like the pain kind of subsides.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, the dragon will lash out at Dustin Claw for a natural 20.
Just put me out of my misery.
That is 66 plus 8. That is 11, 14, 18, 19, 24, plus 8 for 32.
Oh, I'm still up.
As a deep wound is open upon your chest, your nice sparkly glove getting tainted with your blood and no longer nearly as shiny. You're up now, Dustin. Remember, you still have your divine intervention to attempt using.
Okay, this is probably a good time for that. What are the parameters of that?
You can ask for anything. It is one of the least regulated options in 5e. I shall pull up the exact wording as you roll your percentile dice. You have, since you're straight, 13 levels cleric, 13 or under, and you get what you ask for.
Okay. I ask. I'm trying to decide if I should just ask for myself to be fully healed, or if I should just ask for this dragon to be plane shifted somewhere else.
We'll take the horrible monstrosity and put it somewhere else.
So
We'll put it somewhere else so we can deal with it later.
Exactly.
Okay. So here is what you do. Beginning at 10th level, you can call upon your deity to intervene on your behalf when you're in great need. Imploring your deity's aid requires you to use an action, describe the assistance you seek, and roll percentile dice. If you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level, your deity intervenes. The DM changes the nature of the intervention, and the effect of any cleric spell or domain spell would be appropriate. If the deity intervenes, you can't use this feature again for 7 days. Otherwise, you can use it again once you finish a long rest. So actually, earbricks, you can use it again.
Yep. Well, I can use it once I rest.
Well, you had your long rest since you used it.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Remember, your deity didn't intervene. Okay, so what did you roll, Amanda?
Oh, I hadn't rolled yet. I thought I had to pick first. So I can roll first?
I'll let you roll first for this.
Okie dokie. I rolled an 8.
Okay, what's your request?
That the dragon be plane shifted somewhere else.
Okay. Well, you have that infamous... What's that Michael Jackson thing? That... Or whatever. And...
Jamona!
Jamona! Fills the air as your request is partially filled.
Ooh.
Where is it? There we go.
Partially
Okay.
filled.
The dragon shimmers and disappears, ending on the other side of the pyramid, standing tall as these shadowy figures begin to appear and begin to slowly shamble. And the dragon itself begins to roll its shoulders against its will, its body confused as it begins to do Thriller.
Oh my god!
And as you see this face in the sky tip his hat to you, each of you regain 15 plus 13, 28 hit points.
What?
That's amazing.
I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
And Luna, it looks like you have one use of the recurring divine intervention should you wish to use it per John's request.
Thank you.
Okay. So that brings us to Jebediah.
Yeah, so is there anything stopping me from just casting Planar Ally at 7th level and just offering up my rod of rulership as like payment?
No.
I'm doing that.
Jesus Christ.
What?
So,
Why wouldn't I? It's like one of the better things I can do with my life.
once again, your deity chuckles and the strings of fate materialize as a golden gleaming warrior appears in divine light, manifesting in the fight. You have summoned forth a Deva to fight on your behalf. Let's see. It goes on 17. Okay. Apparently it is fast, like Iris. Okay.
More actors for the play.
Yeah, basically. However, also this teleportation shatters that necrotic connection that tethered you to the dragon, Dustin. So, we will then move to the Tempest, who is stuck in place, dancing in this most confusing zombie-like way as it growls in anger and tries to make a saving throw. Which it will fail, I think. I'm just going to say it fails for this turn, because I need to actually look up what Otter's Irresistible Dance actually does. So that would then bring it to Inquisitor.
How far away is he now?
Let me give you a quick measurement. As he teleported to the complete other side of the pyramid, he is now 136 feet away from you.
Sounds like fireball range to me.
Because it is fireball range.
I hate using the same one trick pony, but it is a really good one trick pony, and we're hurting.
Well, that's what
So,
they do.
Before somebody goes and donates wild magic, 7th level fireball.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, you need to roll again.
Oh,
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Fun. 94.
It was actually one of the good ones. 94. Your size increases by 1 category for the next minute. So you just become this giant version of yourself, everything bulking out, your armor growing tight against your enlarged, elongated body. Now you may cast your spell.
Yep, 7th level fireball.
Okay, so that
12d6.
is 12d6.
Two to 3 business days later.
I was like, while we wait for math to happen.
Yeah.
This is the one time I actually do really like using a virtual tabletop, is because
Yeah,
I don't
that's
have
fair.
to math. Like, the answer is right there.
Okay, but
51.
51. Oof. Oh, it needs to make a saving throw, doesn't it? And since it's dancing, it's at disadvantage. But it's magic, so it has advantage. That's cracked. Natural 1 again. So it takes the full 51.
Amazing.
we'll say in regards to the dice thing, I don't buy a fireball's worth of like metal dice, not to roll them.
Fair. Okay, so that brings us to the diva that flies forth to smite upon this most foolish, evil entity. Once I find its stats again. Okay. So it can fly 90 feet, which I'll just say because you can summon it wherever within 60 feet of you. It comes in and it is going to swing with its mace twice. One miss, one hit, and it will deal a lot of damage. So that is 9 bludgeoning plus 1, 4, 9.
I'm glad I brought my Pokemon with me.
16 plus 9 for 20. Fuck. 25.
I'd like to think your god's having a blast watching this.
The dragon roars in frustrated agony as this angel just swoops in and cracks it across the face with a mace. It will use a legendary action to swipe at said. Sean, can you check if planar ally is concentration?
Give me a second. I'm pretty sure it's not. Because the spell itself is just asking my god for, the person. Yeah, it's not concentration.
Of course not. Why would it be?
Well, I have to pay for them.
That's true.
I don't know what you value that Rod of Rulership at, to be honest, but it's probably enough.
Well, yeah, probably. Plus, they want this thing destroyed / sealed away, so... You summon forth for a cause of good, it's going to help you. Okay. The end of its turn is the Holy Font, which will bless itself, you, and Ebrick, so you get to add a d4 to attack, saving throws, and ability checks for the next minute. Mm-hmm. The dragon will slash the Eva again for a crit. As you can see, this cursed dancing has faded due to its magical ward. Crap, that's 10, 17, 18, 26. And then that brings us back to Eobrix.
Okay. I'm gonna try to attack it with my bow again. Has it been a minute? Not that I have any great spells for this, I'm just curious.
You think I think 3 rounds left, I think?
Okay. I wasn't really keeping track of how many rounds it had been, so I wasn't sure.
Unfortunately, neither was I.
I mean, I should have been, but I wasn't. 22.
Yes. 22 will hit.
Excellent. 9 damage.
Ooh. Okay. So, you can see that its bones are cracking, its skin is beginning to tear and slough as it's taking a great deal of damage. You actually are just shy of the halfway point.
Well, that's something.
And it will make yet another attack against the diva with its last legendary action, which will hit. And then that will move us to Dustin. What you doing, Amanda?
I'm sorry. I was sort of half sleeping. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to wrap this up. I got this
No,
up for you
you're
guys.
okay. I was also trying to think about what I want to do. I look around at my comrades and I check and see how they're doing.
They're looking much better than the last time you checked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fully
Thankfully,
healed, so.
pretty much every time we've checked too. Okay. I am going to go, let's see here. I'm going to go crazy.
Cool.
And I'm going to unleash one more, even more powerful fireball on the dragon. But this is going to be at 7th level.
Okay, and I'm assuming you're trying to avoid the creature fighting on your behalf with this explosion.
Yeah, so if I could place it on the other side of it, away from that creature.
So let's see. Yeah, come on, stop. Okay, that's just gonna have to do. Yeah, I think you can probably finagle it if you throw it all like off in the corner.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And plus, like the dragon is
Quite
big enough.
large, yes.
I felt like the body would kind of also create that extra few feet of buffer.
Yeah, I'll say you can do it so it doesn't have to make a save. So,
Ooh.
roll your damage. It will make it save. So finally take half for something.
40. So 20.
20. And you have now passed more than half damage to the creature.
That seems like incredibly like just as someone who just learned 5e last year, it seems incredibly weak to do a fireball at 7th level and only do 40 points of damage. I don't know. That's weird to me. But
I mean, some of the spells scale better than others. Fireball is one of the better scaling spells. Like, you really want to be utilizing your 7th level spell slots for your 7th level. Your 7th level spell slot with 7th level spells.
Right.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, that brings us to Jebediah.
Wonderful. I'm just trying to think of like anything that's actually worthwhile. Like I could try banishing the boy, but we're actually kind of winning the fight right now. So
Yeah, and I think you're out of range for banishment because you're over 150 feet away.
oh right, yeah, he's that far away. I guess
You're
I need to
down
go
a level
like,
of steps.
yeah, I need to get like back up there, I suppose.
Yeah, you can jump that because of your little goat legs.
Okie dokie. Yeah, how close can I actually get?
We'll say it takes 12 feet of your movement to get up, which leaves you with 18. That would put you at 118 feet away from the creature.
118. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna go and cast another phantasmal killer at our boy.
What's the range on that?
It's 120.
Okay, so you're going to move in your 18 additional feet. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
It makes a saving throw, right?
Yep, 18 whiz.
Makes it.
That's sad. I guess I'll cry
It
about it.
chuckles as you try to once more inflict terror upon its mind. Okay, its turn. Breath is back, baby. And I need Inquisitor and Jebediah to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh no, dodging my one weakness.
And so will the Diva, since it will maneuver itself to get all of you in the blast.
14.
The Diva, that will be a failure.
20 actually.
You just make it, Jebediah. And the Deva will fail as well, taking full.
Lay the hurt on me.
And 27, 33, 39 off the first 6. 9, 49, 59, 64, 68, 75, 84 with 2 more dice to go.
Well, I'm down.
90, 95 total, and that'll be halved to 47? No, 46 to Father Jebediah.
Ouch.
And the Deva is obliterated by this burst of lightning as it comes crashing down, and the beast will continue as you can hear the rattling and breaking of metal chains begins to lumber towards all of you, most infuriated by your impudent behavior.
And yeah, I am down from that.
Next, the lair will act up, and I will need Eabrix. Actually, no, the dragon can't see you. You're fine. I need Dustin, Pyrus, and our lovely Jebediah to make saving throws. Since you're unconscious, you automatically fail, taking one failed death saving throw. Pyrus.
Owie.
What saving throw?
Dexterity.
4, I fail.
10.
You both fail, taking 8 lightning damage and are knocked prone as the bursts kind of shatter, tense your muscles and loosen them all at once, and you kind of slump to the ground from just the static shock of it all. Oh, hi, pretty kitty.
Pyrus just twitches for a second.
I think this is it, kids.
Okay.
Don't worry, we have wild magic on our side. As I
Yes.
continue to for like another 3 turn or what? No, it's like 7 turns.
7 turns. So, Inquisitor, it is your turn. First, give me a death saving throw.
Twos are good, right?
2s are bad. That's 2 failed saving throws.
Owie!
Next, I need you to roll percentile dice.
Let's hope that the wildness of magic saves us. 76.
You glow, and you just start glowing with a bright light yet again, so it re-intensifies.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Okay, so that brings us to the little Hollyphant, who's going to flutter on up and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on the dying Fireboy for a whopping 16 back.
Hack, cough, wheeze.
And at the end of that, you will see the dragon's wings flutter and the chains break as it finally takes the air and it's full and travels 40 feet closer. It roaring triumphantly with its freedom. And that brings us back to you, Luna.
Me.
Yep.
Well, still gonna use my bow.
Okay.
Hasn't let me down yet. Oh, 15.
15 total.
Yep.
That will be another miss off its armored hide.
Man.
It's legendary actions. Okay, Dustin, you're up.
I am going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
Hooray.
At what level?
At 4th level.
Okay, so that'd be 2d4 plus your wisdom modifier.
For 9. And that is up to 6 creatures. So all of us, good people. Also the other creature.
The Hollyphant?
Yes,
The
thank
Hollyphant
you.
who is yet to be harmed.
Okay, I didn't know if they'd taken damage.
Surprised,
No.
actually.
The Hollyphant has been pretty good about not being in the way of this beast.
The Hollyphant wants to live long enough to get the 500 gold.
So 9 points of healing.
Okay, and you still
Everybody.
have your action to throw something.
Let's see, how far away am I from it?
You are quite close now as it is charged forward using legendary actions and the like. You're within probably 70 feet of it. I'm trying to get the thing to come up. Actually, you're within 54 feet of it.
All right, I will try to hit it with my crossbow.
Okay, fire away.
I bet an 11 doesn't hit.
It does not, no. It
Goes
clangs
by.
off its armor, it chuckling, out of might already. And that will bring us to Jebediah.
I have a question.
Yes.
You mentioned that this place was like kind of crumbly.
Yep.
Is there a particularly large rock I could go and, I don't know, like telekinesis and yeet at this guy? I don't even know how much damage that would do, but like I'm trying new strategies here.
Yes, there are actually, from that broken pillar described earlier, chunks of rock that can be most forcefully thrown with the mind.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. I need you to make a spell attack.
Yeah, sure. Okay, sorry, I was like looking for plus on that. That's a nat 20.
So, the stone flies forth, crashing to the creature's head, the magical wards in its skin glowing against the damage, but it is knocked senseless, and you've stunned it for its turn. So, we go right to Inquisitor, skipping him entirely.
Oh, that doesn't do damage? Okay.
It's immune to non-magical damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But you did stun it, because you got a natural 20.
All right. Well, let's start by rolling on the magic table.
Yup.
Ooh, that's neat. 99.
Gotta be good.
99 would be you. 99 would be you would gain all expended sorcery points. You, however, don't have sorcery points, so you gain your 13th level. No, your 10th level.
10th level cleric. Yeah.
Okay, so you gain a 5th level slot and a 3rd level slot.
Those slots weren't expended. Hooray! That's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
It's fine. I'll take a wild magic does nothing to get to Kevin moment, okay?
Fair enough.
Instead, I will get to use magic this turn. And for a change of pace, 5th level flaming sphere.
And you're going to deposit it right on the dragon?
Oh yeah. I'm not even gonna try to risk it. Well,
Okay, so
can it
dexterity
make a
saving.
dexterity saving throw when it's stunned?
It rolls with disadvantage.
No,
And it will fail.
Awesome. 5d6. A semi-lackluster 16? Yeah, 16.
Okay. As its skin begins to burn. Apache asked a very important question. I must answer it. So
Too much.
Enough that you're going to heal it, aren't you?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
like I said, you passed the halfway point.
Yay.
We were expecting to have a hammery boy with us.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
you did
I mean-
also summon 2 allies.
Hammer
I mean, I
Boy
probably was
did,
going to do it either way.
Hammer Boy did splatter the first guy he came across.
It's use banishment. 30-foot range. Okay, so the Polyphant trumpets defiantly at the face of this great evil stampeding towards its most fun friends. And will move. Oh wow, it can actually fly really fucking far. Going to move 30 feet. And is going to trumpet a shower of sparkles And because of it being evil, I rolled a natural 20 and a natural 1, and I have to take the natural 1. So it will do a whopping 8, 16, 20, 24 points of radiant damage to the creature, and then is going to fly 90 feet away from this monstrosity.
Yeah, elephants.
And it's gone. That brings us back to the top.
Well,
You have one more round of bubble breathing.
awesome. I'm gonna roll from a short bow. Oh,
Go
it was
for it.
almost a 20.
Oh no.
Instead it's a 2, so that's a 13.
That will miss. Dustin, you're up.
I guess I'm gonna try to heal everybody. I don't know how many more healing spells I have. Let's see. Oh, I got plenty. Let's try some more mass healing word at 4th level.
2d4 plus 5.
12.
Solid.
And I'll try to shoot it with my crossbow again.
Well, remember, you can cast a bonus action and a normal spell if you want. So you can, like, cantrip, Sacred
Oh,
Flame,
That's
Guiding
okay.
Bolt.
I'm probably gonna have to save all my spell slots for healing, so I'm gonna try to shoot it with my crossbow. That was a 26.
Is your crossbow magical?
No.
The bolt bounces off its thick, enchanted hide. And that brings us to the Jebediah.
Well, I like consistency.
Actually, I should
so-
ask Dungeon, do you want to move from your spot at the top of the steps? Do you want to jump down? Do you want to flee deeper into the thing? Do you want to try getting behind a pillar for cover?
No.
Okay. Okay, your go, Sean.
Because I like consistency. I'm just going to go and take off of my robe of stars, one of the stars on it, throw my level 5 magic missile with it.
Okay, automatically hits. 1d4 plus 1 times 7.
21.
Solid. As it roars out of these little tiny things, just pierce right through its skin, leaving these ratty holes in its already tattered flesh. It is in the double digits now.
I think that's what my next turns are going to be.
Enough, you pathetic little mortals. As you see its claw rake with black, necrotic, demonic energy, it slams it down, and this wave comes out and casts Circle of Death. I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
21.
I imagine I'm going to get the death part.
22.
4.
Okay. So the DC is 20. So if you're under 20, you fail, and we'll take 8d6 necrotic damage.
Yeah, I failed as well.
So the first 6, oh god, that was garbage. 15 on 66s. So it's 15, and I got 2 more to go, for a total of 20.
I'm alive.
I'm in a death store like so often.
And with that, it'll then charge into melee with Jebediah.
I'm dead.
Well, I can't attack you this turn.
Oh, that's good.
So there is that small mercy. Oh, and I need to save for the Holy Font, who actually might take damage this time. Or is it immune to necrotic? Okay, it's not immune to necrotic. It actually passes for half and only takes 10 damage. That's actually really good for the tiny little fairy that only has 36 fucking hit points. Okay. That is the end of his turn. The lair will activate, and these howling winds that moan whip up sand from all across the desert in an attempt to blind you all. If you raise 700 points, the dragon can see. That will be the... Well, it will be... We will do Eobrix, the one he can't reach. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
21.
21. You are not blinded by this wailing sand.
Excellent. That would have sucked.
Having properly covering your eyes and whatnot. Dear Inquisitor, you are up. I forget. You didn't jump down, did you? You're still up on the top.
Yeah, I haven't jumped down unless I fell down when I got down the first time.
No, that was me moving the wrong token. Okay, so you are up.
Wild magic, go. I don't
Yup.
remember how many are left, but we're going to keep rolling it.
This is 7.
59.
That's too middle of the road for me to like it.
Yeah,
You
I know.
regain your lowest level expended spell slot.
That's pretty decent. Do. Oh man, good thing I only cast expensive stuff. I get a 4th level spell slot back. Awesome.
Sweet. Okay.
As much as I'd like to be hyper aggressive, I'm gonna use 5th level cure wounds on myself.
Fair. And you can control the sphere as a bonus action and roll it back into the dragon.
Yeah, that is my intention. I'm gonna do the bonus action as well.
Okay.
That's
I'll get
enough.
my dice roll
D8.
out of the way.
Yeah, that's enough D8s. I'm just gonna push the button. $27, apparently.
Very nice. It does make a save for half damage against your 5th level flaming sphere.
Darn. Well, at least I'm slightly less likely to instantly die when the dragon goes and makes his action.
There's that. So roll your damage for the flaming sphere. As you can see, its body beginning to degrade, its necrotic energy weeping from its form as it haggers and slumps, roaring in fury, desperate to kill you.
Did I cast that at 5th level or 4th level?
You cast it at 5th.
Okay. $19.
So 19 halved to 8. No, 9. I can math. It's not late. It's going to take a legendary action and is going to beat its wings most furiously. I need... Are you within 10 feet? No. No.
That's my other weakness, a stiff breeze.
You're luckily out of range. It's just Jebediah that gets hit by this very stiff breeze.
Thanks, God.
That's a strength saving throw.
Oh, that is a good stat for me.
Oh, no, I was wrong. It's dexterity.
Okay, 17.
And you do have a d4 from the Holly font.
You know what? Since you're suggesting that, I'm going to do it. All right, 18.
That's still a fail.
I know.
You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage from which you're forced to
I'm
lift
downed.
off. And it flies 40 feet to our dear Eat bricks.
Just rip the stars off my robe. Guaranteed hits.
It can't make it down there because of the placement of you guys in the steps. So it's just going to fly there. So it is Dustin, you're in its right flank as it's now facing Eat bricks. Its mouth raised and ready to breathe lightning most furiously. Okay, so that then brings us to... This is legendary action. Right, that was the end of the Inquisitor's turn. So, the Hollyphant will fly and cast Cure Wounds on the downed creature for a whopping 18.
I've risen again.
And is going to fly in a most dedicated direction to be behind the dragon and out of line of sight for right now. Okay, that brings us to the dragon's last legendary action, and it will claw at the great Dustin. And only roll a 22. I think hits Manda.
Yeah.
For a whopping 15 points of damage. And that brings us back to you, Peter Bricks, and you can finally speak again.
Hooray!
What's your first word?
Shit!
I would have gone with fuck, but that's just me.
Yeah, well, you know. I am going to... I'm going to try using the divine intervention again and see if I can be successful in shifting the dragon to a different plane.
Okay, roll your percentiles.
56.
Unfortunately, no. It stays very much rooted to this world.
This dragon just hates me.
Dustin.
I am going to... I'm not even sure what to do.
It's looking very beaten and very wounded. You can see that it's... Whatever necrotic essence binds the spirit to this body is close to being loosed.
Okay. I'm going to cast a fireball on it again, but not a cool fireball.
Just a base?
Just a base fireball.
It will It's dexterity, right? I will burn
Yeah.
one of its features to pass that saving throw. For it is in great need to survive, and it understands its limitations.
31. So half that.
So 15. Okay. That is still a good chunk of its remaining health. Do you want to use anything with your bonus action to heal? Do you want to move?
Nope.
Okay. That brings us to Jebediah.
Jebediah's going to call a bit of a timeout here. He's going to cast banishment on the thing. Be gone, vile demon! So hopefully that works.
No, it very much resists the spell.
Damn. This is plus to charisma.
12.
Jesus!
Dragon's got some... Even dead ones have some 6 saves.
Okay, that was a waste.
Let's see. You want to use anything with your bonus action or move?
If I move, I'm gonna just get attack of opportunity, aren't I?
No,
Actually-
you're not in range.
No, I have a better idea. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna peace out. I'm just gonna go to the astral plane with my rope of stars. Bye. Peace.
That's a good idea.
Is that a bonus action or an action?
Oh damn! It's an action. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm going to fucking walk away then, I guess. If that's not gonna like kill me with an attack of opportunity.
No, like I said, you're outside of its range.
Okay. Yeah, put me somewhere is not bad.
Okay. So you're going to head towards one of the still standing pillars and kind of like duck around it for safety. Kind of trying to get out of the dragon's line of sight.
Yeah, I'm running on hopes and dreams right now.
Okay, it looks like we're all kind of fate. So let's see if I can get this wrapped up quickly for you.
Oh, that was in reference to Jebediah and me.
Oh. Speaking of prayers and dreams, it is the Tempest's turn. Luckily, his most potent weapon does not recharge. He is going to, however, look at the most frustrating flame cleric and cast Finger of Death. With a dark draconic incantation, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Did I hit the button? 15.
That will be a fail. You take 71 points of necrotic damage.
Ah, down again.
Okay. The Holy Font. Actually, I need 2 rolls from you, dear Inquisitor. I need 1 for the wild magic and 1 for death.
Death roll 14, wild magic 36.
Well, the 14 is a success, and you said 36, right?
Correct.
Roll a d10 for me.
I don't like this.
3.
You get 3 years younger.
Oh man, that's even nice for him. He's getting on in years.
You're having a good day.
That means he gets to do inquisiting longer.
So, Father Jebediah, I have an important question for you.
I have an important answer for you.
Where would Jebediah consider his most sacred and his safest location?
Well, it's church, of course. The Great Theater.
The Great Theater. The Hollyphant glances eyes with each of you and trumpets most loudly, its deafening tone as magic envelops you with a sound pop. You are teleported instantly to the Great Theater.
Oh,
And I think that is where we'll call it, as we've pushed over by half an hour and we're all looking kind of faded.
well then what are we going to do with the rest of it, Chris?
Rest of what?
What? We didn't kill the dragon.
Yeah. Who said you had to win in victory?
Isn't it like 30 health from death at this point?
Yeah.
It is 72 hit points from death. I mean, we can finish this if you'd prefer. I just know Manda's looking very tired. I can see Luna yawning quite heavily.
I've been up since 6 a.m. Eastern.
And like I said, we're already over by almost half an hour.
That's fair. It's up to you guys. I'm fine either way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm indifferent, I guess.
Luna, Amanda, do you want to try finishing out this fight, or would you rather me just end it?
Uh,
I would like to
I
end.
was gonna say honestly, I think I'd rather call it at this
Okay.
point.
Okay, well then, we will call it there. Sorry for the bit of an anticlimax. But I hope everyone enjoyed watching, and I hope everyone enjoyed playing.
Yeah, this was good. I'm sad
Yeah.
that Jack was having to deal with weather stuff, but I totally get it because it happened to me on Wednesday. So,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
but yeah, thank you to everybody who donated tonight. You can see on our screen, I'm like circling it with my mouse, like you guys could see that.
It is so good.
Yeah, we raised
Yeah.
$277.50 tonight, which is awesome. That put us over a quarter of the way towards our goal, and we still have what
2 days.
five more streams. So
5 more streams over 2 more days.
yeah, so I'm excited.
Same. It's definitely a good start.
Totally. So I think we should kick off a raid because our good friend La Evenstar, who was here earlier, is streaming some art, and I think we should go say hi to
Ooh.
him. He is the one who did a lot of our graphics for Twitter for this event. He does a lot of the shared experience graphics too. So I think we should go say hi and send him some love. So
We should definitely send him some love. I'm actually surprised there's anyone awake right now.
well, he's on the West Coast, so
Oh, it's only 8 p.m. for him. Okay.
it's like super early over there still. There we go. But yeah, thank you again, everybody, and
Yes, thank you, everyone. We
we
really
appreciate all
appreciate
of
everything
your
you did.
donations. And we'll see you around for the rest of the weekend. You know, if you can't come and hang out, definitely retweet on Twitter, or let your friends and all that stuff know that this is going on. So we will see you later.
And hopefully we see you guys return for some of the other streams, since they deserve some love and attention as well. Even if you can't donate, just they would love to see you there.
Definitely. All right.
Thank you guys.
Have a great night, everybody.
See ya.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Night.
You have a good night, guys.
Hey, Amanda, thanks for sticking out with us. I know you're probably